What is easy? Easy is a like Employee Central is made of different objects clubbed together. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
different objects clubbed together. Whether it's the organizational information, the employee's job information, his pay information, the employee's personal information, his address, his national ID, his work permit informations, okay, his job informations, all these things clubbed together uh, is called Employee Central. Okay,
Okay. Mm-hmm.
basically, what you're seeing here is the people profile, right?
Mm-hmm.
People profile is where the employee will be able to see his information, his or
Okay.
her informations. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
like when you're going into your profile, you'll be able to see your details,
Yeah.
like what is your personal information that is maintained in the system. Okay, all these
Mm-hmm.
personal informations uh, during the higher time, okay, during the higher time it will be gathered from the employee, and when hiring, the HR will like
Key in
they
the
will manually,
details.
yeah,
Yeah.
maintain all these details. And so once the employee is employees into the system, like he'll be able to see it, he'll be able to, will give access for them to modify it. So
Mm-hmm.
when they are modifying, it has to be intimated to the HR, right? Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to change I've changed my house address, so I'm going to change it here in the system also. So when they are changing his or her house address, okay, the we can make a workflow to be triggered. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so so this will like restrict the employees, like restrict the data to be stored in the system only after the approval.
Mm-hmm.
Only if the HR or so and so person whom you want to approves
Mm-hmm.
the particular change
Yeah.
that the employee is doing in the system, then only this data will be stored in the system. Until then,
Mm-hmm.
it will be like only be stored in temporary space. Okay,
Okay.
it will be stored in a temporary space, and only after that it will be stored in the system. Okay,
Okay.
okay, say if a scenario comes, okay, the HR tells that, okay, the address information does not need a workflow, but we need only an intimation. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
we need only an intimation that the employee has changed his profile, I mean his address. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
has changed his address. At that case, you see here, right, approver 1, 2, approver n, CC,
Yeah.
and contributors.
Mm-hmm.
uh, we, if we give the particular person, like say the HR,
Mm-hmm.
these particular things, we can define roles. Okay, the
Okay.
approver one can be his mind manager. Okay, the
Mm.
person's manager. Then the approver two can be the HR.
Okay.
Okay, in that case,
That
first the
depends.
manager,
So, sorry,
yeah, that
Joshua.
depends.
The approver one too depends on the client's requirement. Example, in my organization, we do use SF, and I have my own portal, like my people profile, what you call it as. So I also have done an address change recently, and the approval process was only directed to the HR, I guess, because the HR have communicated back with me, and it did not go through my manager. So they just asked me for a document, and then so that's how, depends on the client requirement. Is it? I mean, it does
Exactly.
not necessarily be approver one, two, three, four, etc., etc.
Correct, correct. You're completely right. All
Okay.
it's all depends on the client requirement.
Okay.
Whether they want an approval process, or they just want an intimation, or
Okay.
like no need of all those things, they can directly
Hmm.
change. All these are
Oh,
client requirements. We like during the workshop,
okay.
we'll
Okay.
go when we go into the methodologies.
Yeah.
We'll be having an overview of the activate methodology also, in the following sessions. Okay,
Okay.
where I'll explain completely end to end how the implementation will go. Okay, on
Mm-hmm.
what steps, like what phases, like different phases are there in the process, like prepare phase, explore phase, realize, and then deploy. All these phases,
Oh,
what we'll be doing, all that
sure. Yeah.
requirement,
Yeah. Yeah.
all that I'll explain. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Okay. So okay, now where we have an understanding of workflows, right? Okay. So
Mhm.
when an employee changes anything, and if the change has to be stored only after an approval by so and so person, we go to the case of workflows. Okay.
Okay.
Or when an email has to be sent, just an intimation. Okay? Just an
Mhm.
intimation has to be sent to the particular person, to the HR. We can use
Okay.
workflow. Okay?
Okay.
So this is basically just one of the use cases of workflow. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
We when I go into the demo sessions, I'll dive deep into the workflows thing.
Okay.
Okay.
Can. Mhm.
Okay. So this particular the all the actions that are happening on employee job information.
Mhm.
Okay, I'll parallelly show you the. My screen still visible for you?
Your screen, I can only see the PPT. It's in the I mean, the second slide.
So are you able to
Yeah,
see
I can.
my
Yeah, I
screen now?
can see.
Okay, okay. So you have seen this system, right? SuccessFactors system.
No, I haven't.
No, okay, okay. I thought like you told your client is no use that address
Oh, it's
change.
not the client. It's our organization. Like I work for NTUC here. So
Okay.
me as an employee, I have the success factor front end, like the portal.
Mhm. Okay,
I
okay,
don't know
okay.
the configuration. I've never seen this system before. Yeah, this I know.
This you know that
Yeah, this I see.
the okay, great.
The portal.
So from here we can navigate to the employee's profile.
Hmm.
Okay, employee's profile by just clicking on this drop down and uh, where is it? My
So
employee profile.
the success factors is all like ECC, sorry, ESS and MSS, employee self service and manager self service in the previous times. Is it like that? It doesn't
Not
have anything to do in the SAP R3 kind of like HRIS. You go drop down and configure things. No.
no, yeah, we do yeah, configurations will be in the backend
Okay.
definitely.
Yeah.
Uh,
So this is the employees and so
yeah, this.
self
Mhm.
service and manager self service kind of screens. Yeah, the ECC portal in the olden times.
Yeah, yeah. We
Oh,
uh, this is the website where we'll do the configurations also. Okay. The thing is the transactions only. See, if I'm just going to manage this configuration. Okay.
I can
This is
also
what.
understand Tamil, Joshua. I can also understand a bit of Tamil.
Someone?
Like I can manage Tamil.
Oh, okay. Okay, great.
I'm
Then
just confused. Are you doing the front end screen or is the back end screen? Because I see Ananya Singh. So example, it's Priya here. I will be the front end person, right? Like I will not have access to any of the back end things. But this is an admin access, is it?
no, 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 no. Okay. Let me clarify that. Okay.
Okay.
There are four kind of permissions. Okay, permissions
Mm-hmm.
on a basic level. Okay, that is
Mm-hmm.
ESS, MSS,
Mm-hmm.
HR, and admin. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
when we are configuring, we'll be having the admin permissions, that is end-to-end
Okay.
system permissions, the configuration
Okay.
permissions, the this front end screen permissions, that end-to-end permissions we'll be having. Okay,
Mm,
but
okay.
when it comes to ESS, see here, I'm logged in as Anya Singh, right? The admin. Okay. Like like
Yeah.
likewise,
Okay.
each employee will
Uh-huh.
have a login. Okay. We
Yeah.
are entering a mail ID and password and logging into the system, right? Same
Mm,
way, the employee will have a username. He will have a password. Okay. They
mm-hmm.
they enter it and come into the system, and like come into the system, they will see the home page. Okay.
Yeah,
They
like
will
my
see
my one
yeah,
basic one.
basic. Like this homepage will be like employee specific. Okay,
Correct. Mm.
correct.
Yeah.
So if the particular employee has any workflows that he has to approve, okay, it'll be visible here. Okay, so
Yeah.
and so workflows you have to approve. So and so notifications is pending. Say it's
Yeah.
due overdue these many days. So the all
Mm.
these things will be employee specific. Okay.
Mm.
So and when ESS, see, I'm able to see, and so I'll search for any person. I'm able to search it, and I'll be able to see his informations also. Okay.
Oh,
From I'm Anya actually. I'm Anya. I'm the system admin. If I want, I can go and see anyone's information. Okay.
okay.
Anyone's job
Mm.
information or compensation information. Okay.
Because
I'll
you're
be
the
able.
admin.
Yeah, because I'm the admin. But
Okay.
ESS will not have that permission. One
Yeah.
employee should not see the in compensation or maybe these
Mm.
information, personal information. So like what is his name, what is his gender, like nationality,
Right.
these 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 common
Basic
informations,
informations. Yeah.
basic informations. One employee can see other employees' informations. Okay, but his
Okay.
compensation, his employment, his job information. One employee should not see other employees' information. Okay,
Mhm.
that
Okay.
where we'll restrict it, we'll restrict the permissions that is
Mm.
provided to the employee. Okay,
Okay.
these are the accesses, like these are the things you are authorized to do, like that. We'll in the backend will configure. Okay,
Okay.
if I can show you that. Here you're able to see, right, manage permission groups and manage
Yeah.
permission roles.
Hmm.
Basically these are the two transactions that we use to like configure these restrictions. Okay,
Hmm.
in the
Hmm.
group we'll like group the employees. Okay, we'll group
Okay.
the employees, we'll group the managers, we'll group the HR, we'll group the
Hmm.
admin. We'll create separate groups for each thing, employee, manager, HR and admin people. We'll create separate groups. Okay, and
Okay.
then we'll come to the role. Okay,
Okay.
if I come into the role, is here, right? System admin, this is a role.
Hmm.
MSS,
Hmm.
this is the role. Managers,
Okay.
if HR admin for employee, like likewise, say if I employee on self, employee on self in the sense what he can do on himself,
Okay.
like what information he can modify. If I go into this, it's taking a little bit time. So,
No worries.
you like grown up all in Tamil Nadu only,
No, 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 no.
but you
My
know Tamil.
history. No, I know Tamil. I know most of the all the South Indian languages to that matter. So I
Okay.
am basically a Malayali. Like my parents are Keralites, but they are settled in Hyderabad. So I was brought up in Hyderabad. So I speak very, very good Telugu and Malayalam. And I lived in Bangalore for like 8 years, I guess. So I picked up Kannada, and I came to Singapore like 10, 11 years ago, and here a lot of Tamilians are also existing. So I get interaction to, I mean, I get to have interaction with Tamil friends and others. So I learned Tamil, and it's quite similar to Malayalam. So basically, I know all these languages along with Hindi, which I studied.
Okay. Actually,
Yeah.
multilingual.
Yeah. I think it's just the DNA I got from my dad.
Great, great, great. Okay. Okay. So here you are able to see this permission settings, right?
Right.
Here is where we'll restrict the permissions. You see the personal
Mm,
information, right? Personal
mm.
information. If I don't want them to see the salutation, I can just remove this. That's it.
Okay. Mm.
If I remove this and save it, he will won't be able to see the salutation field. Okay.
Okay, so where is
Likewise,
this only view, and I can see edit and insert, and just view is view current, is it?
yeah,
View current only will be the view.
view current is like what we are seeing here, right? This is view
Ah,
current. History in the sense this one, this particular button
okay.
you are able to see, right?
Okay, okay. Sure,
That's it.
sure, sure. Okay, okay.
All these like okay, I'll show you the PPT. You're able to see this particular thing, right?
Mm.
Effective dated and non-effective dated.
Mm-hmm.
You're able to see that.
Yeah.
If we are take effective dated now, like when I'm trying to edit this, see it's asking for me a date. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Mm.
I can give any date, okay, whether in the
Can we
past
give the
or in
past date also? Like
past date.
past date
Yes,
also? Okay,
we can give.
okay, sure.
So when on the day which I am entering here only, the changes which I am making will be effective. Okay.
Mm.
So if I'm giving May 15th, I'm changing his marital status uh, to say some married. Okay, and I'm giving the effective date as 15th. Only from the 15th, the system will consider him as married. Okay,
Okay.
till
Mm.
14th, single only for the system.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, that is effective date.
Mm.
Okay, so okay,
So all these fields, like whatever we are seeing, first name, middle name, last name, gender, marital status, all these fields are configured in the HRIS system.
yes, it's not a separate system. I'll show you. See,
Sorry,
so,
because I think the first class I'm just getting too excited of
okay.
connecting the dots too
Just see.
fast.
Okay.
Yeah. Today
Just
I'll be calm.
keep in mind like that. No, it's natural. It's natural. I was also like this only, so no need.
Okay.
Okay. So Success Employee Central is one system. All that
Mm,
we do will like the configurations, the end user activity, everything will be in this one system only. How
mm,
we'll differentiate the admin and the end user now with these permissions.
mm,
Okay,
mm, mm,
I am an
mm,
admin. I have permission to configure the system. Okay,
mm, mm,
the end user has to only do the end user activities. That is change his name or address or his national ID information, his work permit information.
mm, mm,
Only
mm.
he has the permissions to do those kind of things.
Okay.
That is how we differentiate a normal user and an admin. Okay?
Mm.
So manage versus configuration, you're able to see here, right?
Yeah.
This is one of the transactions that we use for configuring the fields and everything. So
Okay.
when I come here, see, you asked about the HRS elements, right?
Mm. Yeah.
See, here it is. That
Okay.
in
Okay.
one system, everything in one system.
Oh, nice.
Like, everything. We no need to go those pages. Basically, we'll use around one like on a base level, we'll use around 10 just 10 transactions, okay, employee central,
Mm,
to
mm,
configure the system on a basic level. Okay.
mm.
When
Okay.
if we like go into customizations only, like the standard things, we can just complete it within on 10 to like 12 transactions. That's it. Okay.
Mm,
I'll
mm.
we'll go into that configurations part one by one.
Yeah, yeah, no
Okay.
worries. No worries. Sure, sure. Now I understand a bit. Yeah.
So here the compensation, you can see compensation with pay type
Right.
and all these things will be here. Like what are the, we can create custom fields, like what if we want something, but we can create custom fields and like what to set a functionality, what the custom field will hold, or like or to auto populate those fields, we can assign business fields.
Okay.
We'll we'll go into that one by one. So
Yeah.
personal information. Here you can see personal info, right? Personal info, right?
Mm.
So here if we come in, see first name, middle name, last name,
Yeah. Yeah.
salutation, everything is here.
Mm.
All these things we'll go on by one.
What's the difference between the personal information and person information? I've seen this in the question bank also. Like some questions had these two options. Just
Okay.
used some general knowledge and understood it.
Okay.
What's the
Personal
person
information
information?
is actually is biographic information.
Ah,
Okay.
okay, okay. Mm.
Okay. Personal. Okay. Personal in the sense his personal.
Name.
Personal is
Yeah.
name, everything. Okay. Just keep it like that in the mind.
Mm, mm,
Uh,
mm.
and person in the sense is biographic information. Okay.
Okay, okay.
Is date of birth, country of birth, place of
Sure.
birth, all those informations,
Okay,
all these things. This
okay.
first this employment ID and things is also that, right? Actually, the system has different IDs. Okay,
Mm, mm.
to person ID is an person ID in the sense is you're a person, your informations should be is stored in a system. Okay,
Mm, mm,
all those informations, how you can access, you can access using a particular ID that is called person ID. Okay,
mm,
your personal informations,
mm.
your biographical informations, your job informations, your address informations, we can that is with the person ID. Apart from that,
Yeah.
we have employee ID, we have assignment ID. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
as these assignment IDs are just okay. I just don't want to dump you with like too much information right now.
Yeah, yeah.
We'll
Slowly, I can go into each of those details and understand and ask you more questions later, or we can take it
definitely,
slowly. But yeah, but I can understand very clearly that, oh, this is the system, this is where I have to configure, and this is where the end, I mean, the output will be seen. That basic connection I've got. Thanks.
great. Happy to hear
Yeah.
that. Okay, so basically, so now we know what is people profile. People profile is where the employee sees things and workflows, and now you can. Okay, I'll show you how the non-effective dated portlets will also be look
Mm,
like.
mm,
Okay,
mm.
that is biographic. See this one. If I
Yeah.
go into
Okay.
this, it will not ask me for effective date.
Mm.
Able to see this, right? So effective dated concept is not for these portals.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So but this address, all these informations will have effect. If you like all these like whether the employee should see the history or not, all those things we can restrict in the permissions
Okay.
that with the permissions that the employees have.
Okay.
Then that's fine. Okay. Yes, show you. Okay. So this is the like the employee central screen which we saw earlier. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All I'll just okay. So the people profile is there, right? Employee central, okay, is a place where from the employee central in the sense, uh, the, the the people profile, the portlets, the standard portlets and sections we are doing like we saw here, right? These are called
Mm-hmm.
portlets. Okay, like this is a portlet, this is a portlet, and these are sections.
Is it not
Employment,
tiles? Not sure.
sorry,
Portrait. What did you say? What are they called
portlets,
as?
portlets. Like employment is a
Portlets.
portlet, compensation is a portlet,
Oh,
and yeah, these are tiles. You're
oh,
able
these are
to,
tiles.
Tiles in the
Okay.
sense like the ones which you saw on the home page, right? Those are
Mm.
tiles. Like
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. The icons.
so these are portlets,
Okay.
and if I click on the drop down, these things are coming, right? These are
Mm.
sections.
Okay.
Okay. And basically, how in the back end the system will work now? Uh, the employee central is basically people profile is the UI, the what the end user will see. Okay, right?
Yeah.
Uh, what the employee central will do? It will store it in a place called this UDF. Okay, the user data file, where that all the data will be stored, and from here only, when we are going into the people profile, the data will be retrieved and populated in the screen. Okay, so that we'll be able to see it.
Okay.
Okay, so all this like the employee central is there, right? All these informations for recruitment marketing, onboarding. From onboarding, then after onboarding, the data will come into the employee central. Okay, and then
Okay.
and again from the data employee central, the data will go to UDF. Okay,
Mm.
you this this people profile is not only for employee central. Okay, this is for all the modules,
Okay.
all the modules. See, this is how the data movement everything will happen from employee central. We can the data will go to and fro for recruitment, onboarding, all
Okay.
these things will happen for
Okay.
payroll, compensation, goal management, all these
Yeah.
things, succession, all these things.
Probably because the basic employee data is all inside the employee central and all the other departments needs the basic information of any employee, right?
Yeah. You can see this particular performance management is also connected to this people
People
profile, right?
profile.
Yeah.
Mm.
Basically, from what performance management we get now? Performance management, say your manager is giving you a rating and a review. All those things we can bring into the employee this people profile. Like what
Yeah.
is the rating? What is your
Yeah.
like?
And then the employee will have the facility to accept it or decline it or kind of, right?
Yeah,
Mm.
those things. Just people profile is a place where employee can see all his information. Okay,
Mm.
like not only employees and information, but all the cross model informations also he can see. Like he'll be able to see in the people profile. Okay,
Mm. Okay.
okay. Then basically the same thing being the right here. Employee central, now how the data flows. Okay,
Mm.
from employee central to the UDF file, and from the UDF file to the people profile, and in between for the other modules also. All these things. How this is how the data flow happens. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
So just remember this particular concept from employee central to UDF, and then from UDF only to the people profile, the data will come. Okay.
Okay.
So we clear here?
Mm. Yeah.
Okay. Then we'll start with the activate methodology.
Is this presentation PPT slides in the portal, like in the training website?
Um,
No, right?
no, actually, this
Okay.
one I use for my
It's your
own.
own. Okay.
Yeah.
Understand.
If you want it, just raise a request to them. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
No worries. Yeah.
so these are basic. The activate methodology is the commonly used for
Mm.
success factor implementation.
Mm-hmm.
This is the particular methodology we commonly use. This on a base level consists of four phases. Okay, prepare, explore, realize, and deploy.
Okay.
Let's dive into one by one. Prepare.
Okay.
Okay. So prepare phase. What we'll do now? None the configurations will not start. The requirement gathering
Yeah.
will not start. Will not happen. In prepare phase, we'll like what like will like basically plan will be established. Like what is the goal? What is the project scope? Okay, on a high
Okay.
level. Okay,
Okay.
what are we going to do?
Okay.
That we'll be planning in the prepare phase. Okay,
Okay.
and we'll assign the roles and responsibilities. Okay, he's a consultant. Okay, what is his role and what is his responsibility? What he'll be doing? He's a project
Okay.
manager. He's what he'll be doing. He's a program manager. What he'll be doing? What is the roles and responsibility of a customer? What is a client? Client roles and responsibilities. All those things we will decide in the prepare phase. Okay,
Okay.
and we I said earlier, right? The success factor system has to be bought from the SAP. Okay, and
So,
all those buying. Okay.
so who will be participating in the prepare phase? Like the project manager, the HR business person, and no developers, I guess. Who
No
else?
developers. Basically, the client side BPOs. The client side will have a BPO, that is the business process owner. Okay,
Owner.
the business process owner from the client side. Okay, from the client side, HR, client side IT. Okay. Mostly IT will not be also there. Only the BPOs,
Business person.
business process owners from the client side will be there, and from the implementer, the implementation partner, that is us. From our side, our management people, that are project managers, like uh, the salespersons. From our side, the sales person, sales team that like won the client, right? Like
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah, yeah.
salesperson will they go and pitch in that so and so system is
Understand.
there, like
Yeah, yeah, right.
so they will be involved in this particular all those
Okay.
all they will be involved in this
Okay.
particular
Okay.
phase.
Okay.
So our work will start only after the explore phase. Explore,
Yeah.
realize, and deploy. That is
Yeah.
where we'll come into the picture.
Yeah.
So prepare phase clear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Great. Then comes the explore phase. Okay.
Mm.
Explore. Okay. Now the system is ready. A vanilla system is in our hand. Okay.
Mm.
So our client has bought the system from SAP. They are given the they have given the system to us. We have it at hand. Now
Mm.
to configure the system, we need to have a requirement, right? Requirement.
Yeah. Yeah.
To gather the requirement, we have to take workshops. Okay? Several workshops will happen.
Okay.
Okay, several workshops. Like each and everything we have to gather from the client. This personal
Mm.
information, that particular personal information portal we saw, right? On that
Mm.
portlet, what are all the fields? Some client will say, I need all four names: first name, middle name, last name, third name, all the names I need. But some
Yeah.
client will tell only I need first name, last name. That is enough.
Okay.
All these small requirements, we have to show them the system. See, this is how the system will be there. See, this
Mm.
is how your information will be shown. This is how the end user will see that. How do you want it to be? Okay,
Customized. Yeah.
and customized, yeah, and all these things. We'll show them, and we'll gather the requirement, and we'll store the requirement in a document called workbook. Okay.
No functional specification document nowadays. Workbook.
Functional FRS, yeah, in as of success factors, we will not use FRS.
Okay.
Workbooks. Workbooks.
Okay.
Actually, I don't have it in another system. Okay.
No
No,
worries.
tomorrow session,
So
I'll
the
show you
workbook
how
is
workbooks.
also, yeah. So the workbook also is existing in the SF portal, is it?
Yes, yes. We
Okay.
we
Okay.
can we
Nice.
can we can, we'll be able to download a
Yeah. Yeah.
standard.
No worries. Sure. How the requirement
I'll
specifications look like.
okay.
Understand.
So yeah, based on the client only wants score for EC means there will be only two or three workbooks to be filled. Okay,
Okay.
this employee personal information. Then the transaction workbook, one workbook will be there. That is where the will be maintaining all the requirements that is related to the organization structure.
Okay.
The organizational structure, the client's job structure, how
Mm-hmm.
the payment structure is maintained in the client side. Okay.
Okay.
Get an idea of that. We'll store it in the workbooks, and
Okay.
we will like, but in reality, this is an ideal case. Okay, client
Mm-hmm.
will give the requirement. The requirement will store it in the workbook, and we'll start the configurations. This is the ideal
Yeah.
case. But when we come into reality, this will never happen. There will
Okay.
be gaps. Okay,
Yeah.
client will be there are different projects. Greenfield implementation, one thing will be
Mm.
that, where the client would have never used the system before. They would have done everything in the paper earlier,
Okay.
and now they want to migrate into SuccessFactors system. Okay.
Okay.
In that case, it's called a greenfield implementation project. Okay, or the client would have been using some other system like Oracle or any of the Microsoft solutioning. So those kind of things the client would have been using earlier, but now they
Yeah.
want to come into SAP SuccessFactors.
Okay.
So what they will expect now, they want all their business process to be accommodated into SAP the SuccessFactors. But
Okay.
in reality, that is not possible, because
Possible.
this
Mm.
is a product. Like most of the scenarios, we can accommodate using SuccessFactors, but there will be some limitations. Okay,
Okay.
some limitations, because this product that SAP is providing us, we are getting it from SAP and we are configuring for the client, right? Okay,
Yeah.
we are just an intermediate person, like a middle
Mm.
person here. We are
Mm.
buying from SAP, we are configuring and giving
Just
it to the
customize
client.
it. Yeah. Right.
So what SAP is giving us only we'll be able to do,
Mm.
right? We have those limitations. So say client asks something, say here uh, here you are able to see, right, two portlets are
Mm-hmm.
there
Mm-hmm.
maximum. In a row we can hold only two, like these two things. Okay,
Okay.
two objects. But
Okay.
client will come and ask, no, I want three. That is not
Mm.
possible, right? So
Oh.
yeah, so those are some kind of things where we have to educate the client, no, that is not possible. This is how
Uh,
success factor is. And at some places, this is just small example. So in some cases, the client's business
mhm.
process itself will not fit into the standard requirement of success factor. Okay.
Okay.
At
Joshua, sorry, would you mind to go back to that SAP screen just now, the portal?
this one, this one.
No, the
Okay.
portal. Yeah, correct, correct. I just catch two words there. You said role and portlets, right? So the role is ID information, and the two portlets are national ID information and work permit info. Is it that?
Uh, Sorry, can you
Okay. You said in one role we can only have two objects, right? So
row?
the
Okay.
ID information is the role, and national ID information, work permit info are the objects, is it?
Uh, no, no. I mean to say row. You mean
Oh,
the
row in
section?
one row.
Row,
Okay, okay.
row.
I got
Yeah,
it
yeah.
as
One
role.
section.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Sorry.
So the whole thing is called as what? Like this row of ID information, national ID, and work permit. This is in the normal SAP SuccessFactors terminology. What is it called as? I understand portlets, but
Yeah.
the whole row is called as what? One portlet? No.
A section.
Oh, a section. Okay, okay, okay. Thanks.
Uh,
Yeah, that's all.
I'll show you how we are configure these things in there.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
We'll
yeah,
go
no
one by one.
worries. Sure, sure, sure. I just thought a role, so I'm like,
Uh,
oh, this is a role. Then these are portlets or objects. Like I, sorry,
no
it's a
issues,
row.
no issues.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Section. Yeah, thanks.
Okay. Section. Okay. This is the section, and these are basically objects. The national
Okay.
ID is an object. Work permit is an object.
Okay. Okay.
Here, here you're able to see national. Yeah, national ID card is there, right? This is the
Mm-hmm.
national ID card.
Mm-hmm.
Like likewise, see work permit. Work
Okay.
permit is a
Yeah.
permit.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. So all the so we are having gaps here, right?
Mm.
Client is having like
Multiple requirements.
yeah, but SAP is providing only client is having say 10 10 requirements, but SAP
Mm.
is telling no, I can only provide 7.
Mm.
3 we cannot fit into the success factors system. Okay,
Mm.
at that case we have to like that's where we consultants come in. We have
Mm.
to like talk to the client and make them remodify their process.
Mm.
Till now they would have like followed a process like so
Yeah.
like well, this is how this is how we
We've
do
been
business
working
like.
for so far. Yeah.
But we have to make them remodify their process so that it can be fit into SAP.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. So all these fit. This is that they will say like fit. This fit to standard analysis and this
Mm.
fit gap analysis. All these
Okay.
things will these are terminologies. Fit to standard analysis, fit gap analysis. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
all,
Okay.
all these things we'll do in explore phase. We'll gather the requirements, we'll prepare the workbooks,
Okay.
and do this gap analysis, and everything we'll do in the explore phase. Okay,
Okay. Also,
and
do they mention the dates and like the timelines of the next course of action, like realize and deploy things in the explore?
if, no, that will be decided in the prepare phase itself, the project plan.
Oh,
Okay,
okay, okay.
this
So the
like
timelines all
prepare.
are done in
Yeah,
the prepare phase.
yeah,
Okay,
the
okay.
timeline, the budgets, everything. Okay,
Okay.
timeline
The
and
high
budgets,
level,
the
yeah, yeah, yeah.
everything with
Understood.
the project related planning, everything will be completed in the prepare phase.
Okay.
Once after the prepare phase, only we'll start with the
Move to
requirement
explore.
gathering and yeah,
Okay. Noted.
requirement gathering and
Sure.
configurations, testings, walkthroughs, and then deployment.
Okay.
So yeah, they will decide. Okay, explore phase. No, it should be 2 months. 2 months, within 2 months, the explore phase has to close. Close. All the
Mm.
requirements has to be gathered, and
Mm.
all the and once the requirements is gathered, we have to get a sign off from the client.
Mm.
We are preparing
Mm.
this workbooks, right? Then
Yeah.
after preparing this workbook, we'll present it to the client. We'll get a sign off from them.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
this is they will sign up. Okay, this is the requirement that we gave.
Yeah.
Okay. Once the this particular workbook is signed off,
Signed off.
after that, no major changes should be accepted. Okay.
Okay.
When we are going into this realize phase, right? Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
then once after the realize phase, we'll start with in the realize phase we'll start with the configurations, and then the
Mm-hmm.
walkthroughs will start. In the
Okay.
walkthroughs, usually they will go up till three. The solution walkthroughs they will say three
Mm-hmm.
solution walkthroughs will happen.
Mm.
Three solution walkthrough in the sense one after the configuration, we'll do the end user activity and show to the client. We show the client how the end user will use the system.
Okay.
Okay, when we are showing, they will have some changes, right? No, if it is like this, it will be better like that. We'll get some feedbacks, right?
Mm.
All those feedbacks, like one the first first solution working, we'll get some feedback. We'll reconfigure the system. Small
Mm.
changes only will come. Okay, I don't want the name to be like this. Here, what is that? Okay, here it's employment, right? So I don't want
Yeah.
it to be employment. I want it to be like employment information, like that. It was instead of me, I want it to be like like employee information, like that. So
Uh-huh.
these kind of changes, the name realignment, and when I go into this particular thing, they tell like, okay, I want another field to be added here, like that, where the employee can give another detail like a description. Okay, a
Mhm.
description. I want the employee to add a description, and it should be mandatory. Those kind of small changes. Okay, these are small changes.
Okay. Mhm.
Small changes. The on the solution walkthroughs, we'll get from the client. Solution walkthrough one, we'll get a feedback. We'll work on the feedback and go for the solution walkthrough two.
Okay.
And solution walkthrough two, again, some cases we get few feedbacks.
Okay.
And once after we get those feedbacks, we'll also work on that again, and we'll go for solution walkthrough three.
Okay.
And solution walkthrough three, 95% will get no changes. Okay, but
Mhm.
based on the client, yeah, if
Yeah.
we are having a tough client, we'll have a tough time. That's, uh, so
So any
uh,
changes in the walkthrough, especially the last walkthrough,
hmm,
you would still implement them, or you would just move them to the support, and or after, like, what is it called as uh, post implementation changes or anything, change
yeah,
request management is a different whole thing, or do you still accommodate their requests at the last walkthrough?
that depends on the requirement. Say
Mhm.
if they are having sorry, say if they are having like little big large requirement change. Okay,
Mhm. Mhm.
but if we do that during the implementation time, the go live will be impacted. The go live
Mhm.
will be planned to be okay. In 3 months, the system should be live. That will be the
Mhm.
plan. Okay,
Mhm.
but
Mhm.
when they are coming with that major such a major change in the walkthrough session now, we'll not be able to make the go live. Okay,
Yeah.
so at that time, we'll tell them like, no, if we do this particular change, we will
Mhm.
not be able to make the go live.
Mhm.
If you are fine with that, then we'll take up this change. Or
Yeah.
as you told, we'll take it after the go live. After the go live, anyhow, 3 months we'll give a hypercare. Okay?
Okay.
Hypercare support we'll give the
Okay.
client. At those time, okay, we'll accommodate this thing, and we'll accommodate the change you have asked, and we'll provide it to you post go live.
Okay.
For now, we'll go live without this particular change like that. But if it is any
Okay.
small changes like I don't know, this name changes, this field hiding, making it mandatory, all these small changes, we can like
Still accommodate and do it.
still accommodate, yeah, and meet the deadline.
Okay.
Okay, and there's configurations, walkthroughs will happen. Walkthrough after the walkthrough, UT sessions. That
Mhm.
is the unit testings that will be done by our side. Okay,
Mhm.
our side. That is basically so okay. When I'm just I'm editing the personal information. I'm modifying so and so fields.
Mhm.
Workflow has to be triggered.
Yeah.
There'll be test scripts. Okay, I'll show you that also tomorrow. Okay,
Okay.
I'll show you workbooks. I'll show you test scripts. Okay,
Tomorrow,
how they
tomorrow we don't have a lesson,
tomorrow.
right? I am working.
Okay. Just like the
Sunday.
next session,
Yeah, yeah,
next
that's
session when
next
you're
session,
available.
Saturday.
Okay.
Okay.
Just let me know like whenever you're available. Okay.
Yeah,
So
generally
that
on the
we can.
weekends. Yeah, yeah, generally on the weekends. Today is a public holiday for us, so I'm
Okay.
at home. Otherwise, I don't have work from home also. It's always office.
Okay. Understand.
Mm. So the next
Okay.
Saturday.
Fine.
Sure.
Fine. Next Saturday. Okay. Sure. Uh, so basic. So yeah. I'll show you those scripts also in the next session
Okay.
we're having. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
So the test, the use unit testing will be done by us. We'll do several testing, unit testing,
Mm.
iterative testing, If cross modules are involved, integration testings will be there.
Mm.
Data is whether flowing from one module to another, is flowing, the flow is working fine or not. Those integration testings will happen. All those testings, once after the configuration is completed, we'll do, and we'll like prepare a document for of all the testings that we have done. That is the test script for our side. It's called unit testing. And when it and then the end user, okay, the HR will sit in the system. Yeah, they will use the system. They will test it. Okay.
Yeah.
That is UAT, user acceptance
testing. Yeah.
Okay. So that also will provide them a script. Okay.
Yeah.
That will be like, okay, so we'll all the scenarios will be there. Okay. In that. Okay. Create, delete, modify, edit, all the scenarios will be there. Okay. I'm able to create. They will literally they will take a printout of that sheet. They will have it in hand.
Like every single field, every single movement.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay.
So
Okay. This is working.
The test scripts are prepared by the consultants, I mean the developers or the testing team or together.
The testing team, like we
Does the
consultants only.
testing.
The implementation
Yeah.
partner from our end only will be preparing the test scripts.
Okay, and give it to the testing team so they can perform the testing, and then give it to the client and they do their UAT.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
noted. After the
Usually,
testing is done, they just deploy, right?
Exactly. Testing
And
is
then hypercare.
after the testing is done, another step is there. Like I told, right, like sometimes the client will be like, previously they would have been doing everything in the paper, or they would have worked on another system like Oracle. So the say 5 years legacy data will be there, right? 5 years of the employee's job information, 5 years of the employee's personal information changes. All those changes we have to import into the SuccessFactors system.
Is it data migration?
Data migration, exactly. Data
Okay.
migration.
Okay, when you just mentioned about Oracle, I just got this question. So, example, NTUC, where I work, is already they have the SAP R3 system and like the previous HCM system, and now they have moved to SuccessFactors like 3 years ago. So when they migrate from SAP to SAP, like old version to the newer version, still this whole big data migration thing happens, or is it much simpler?
When it's SAP to SAP, obviously the process will be simpler. Okay, but there also the data migration activity has to be done. Happens data migration because SuccessFactors is a separate system, and this core HCM is a separate system, right?
Okay.
So from one system we have to move data to another system, so that has to be done. So here all these this data loading is a separate activity that will happen. This is also an important like when, after the configurations or everything is done, the system will be empty. Okay. Now the system meets the client's requirement. When they are doing any process going forward, the system will meet the client's requirement. Okay, but all the employee information, say the organization has 1,000 employees. Okay, 1,000. All those 1,000 employees information should be in the system, right?
Yeah.
So this kind of data loadings, we'll plan it in the explore phase. Okay, we'll plan it in the explore phase. In the deploy phase only, here you are able to see the cutover thing, right? This is a cutover activity. This after the once this data loading is starting to happen, this will in some cases it will take like nearly a week to complete the data loading. Okay? That depends on the size of the organization. Say there are some 9,000, 10,000 employees, it will take a week. So at that time, say I'm starting the data loading process at 1st of May. Okay, I'll complete it at 7th of May. When they give the information to us, only the informations till April 30th will be with us.
Captured. Right? Yeah.
All the actions that performed in this 1 week, when we are doing the data loading, will not be with us. But these information should also be in the system. Right?
Oh. Yeah.
So once after the data loading is completed, all the informations of the employee till April 30th, 2024 will be in the system.
Okay.
And for these 7 days alone, we'll do a data loading again. Okay. We'll ask from the client, from the customer, for separately the information for these 7 days alone. Okay. So they will provide us this, because it's just only 7 days. No, the data won't be that much.
It doesn't take much time.
Yeah, we'll complete it. That is what's called the cutover activity.
Okay.
That 7 days which we missed. Okay, which we missed, we'll do it once again. That is called a cutover activity. So once all this is done, the system is complete. The employee is in the system. Okay, employee is in the system now. All the employee information is in the system. All these things will all things now are done. Everything is as per the customer requirement. The employee information is in the system, but now the employee has to log into the system, right? Now I'm using a particular username, password, and I'm able to log into the system. Okay. Likewise, each employee should have like their own credentials, right?
Yeah.
So who will maintain this particular thing now? Basis. There's a separate department called Basis. Okay.
Yeah.
We are Employee Central module. There's a separate module called Basis. They will all do this backend login and all these operations. They will be handling it. Okay. So once their work will also happen parallelly. Okay. Parallelly they will do all these things. So once those things also are all done now, at the go live time, from the HR end, they will initiate an email. Okay, we officially go live with the system, and they officially send the system link and password reset link. Okay, to all the employees of the organization. So now all the employee will click on the link, and if they want, they will be able to reset the password and everything. They will have the username, and they will have the password. They will be able to come into the system, and whatever permission we are given them, they will be able to do those actions in the system. Now you are able to connect everything.
Understand the whole. Yeah. The dots are connected. The whole implementation phases are clear.
Okay, great. Happy to hear. Yes. So here you are able to see it, right? So this is a basic life cycle. The solution design, customer team enablement. So all this is from the prepare phase. The customer will be enabled with the will be engaging with us from the prepare phase, explore until the realize phase. Okay. All this in solution works, the data migration, integration, solution testing, cutover management, everything.
Joshua, these terminologies, like whatever I see in this slide, project management, solution design, all this terminology is same across the clients and SAP SF, is it? Or is it specific to a client or to your organization?
No, this is common terminology.
Okay. These are the normal terminology which we use throughout any client, anywhere we are implementing the project, SAP SuccessFactors. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So basically, data migration, we'll tell that we use the terminology data migration, but in some clients they won't be having system knowledge, right?
Yeah. They don't know the
They won't be
technical terms.
familiar with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
At the time, yeah, we'll consult with them. We'll okay. See, this is data migration. This is what will be doing. That's it. Okay.
We just have to explain them. Yeah.
Explain them. That's
Okay.
we have to do a lot of talking. That's one hard part. Hard part of being a consultant.
Yeah.
Okay, so prepare phase, explore, everything is fine, right? Deploy
Yeah.
also.
Yeah.
Whatever. So okay, now you know what is success factors, what are all the different modules in success factors, how they are integrated, and what is activate methodology. You know, now you know how an implementation is. And now all the process that are happening in an implementation. Okay,
Yeah.
great. So now only we are coming into employee center. Okay.
Okay.
So
Foundation
employee
objects.
employee central is mainly made of just okay, ignore that. Okay, don't go into foundation objects now. Employee central is mainly made of two building blocks. Okay, that is sorry, not two, actually four. Okay, that is I don't have a slide for that. Okay. Just write it down here. Succession data model, corporate data model. Okay, basic.
Yeah. Employee
We have
information data model. No, I don't know. I'm just guessing. Because that was
if
one
you
of the
know,
option. That was one of the option in
okay,
the question. So whatever model, job information model, employee information model, succession data model, and corporate data model. Is it?
okay.
I don't know. You should tell me. I'm
Yes,
not the
yes, yes.
expert.
It's succession data model and corporate data model. Okay.
Okay. So only two.
This is on a like overview level, it's only two, and then
Okay.
it will be driven down into country specific. Okay. Then country specific succession data model and country specific corporate data model.
Oh,
So
okay.
they like country to country the process will differ, right? Like
Yeah.
the address informations will be different in India. It will be different. Let's say in
Postal
Singapore, it will
codes
be
will be.
different in South.
Yeah.
Yeah, all those things. All those things also success factors accommodated. If I can show, yeah, configuration. See, if I click on this drop down, see all these are all country specific. ARE is Emirates, Saudi United
Okay.
Arabic Emirates. All these things, it's
Yeah.
Japan, everything. So these many, see, Singapore is also here. Saudi, everything likewise. These are like country specific configurations. If we have to do now, so
Okay.
when we'll come into these things now, when an organization is spread over like across the world.
Yeah.
So like those kind of big organizations only will come into country specific configurations, but mostly like it will be like only for one country. So if I am
Yeah.
working for Saudi Arabia client, their organizations will be only in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
So they will only use the Saudi Arabia localization.
So corporate data model, is it?
Corporate data model is company related information. Okay.
Okay.
Succession is employee.
Okay.
Succession is employee.
Okay.
Company in the sense, what is company? This
Cost
organization.
center, location. Yeah.
Exactly. That's
Pay
essentially
range. Whatever.
job, pay. That's it. Location. Okay. All this. Employee in the sense is personal information, is biographical information, is address. Okay.
Yeah.
Get me right? Okay. So if so all these things, when it is country specific, when it comes to when it comes to when you're configuring for a country that is across the world, no, we will be using country specific success for data models and corporate data models. Okay.
Yeah. Mm.
Okay. So base this is the like the basement of employee central. Okay. Employee
Mm.
central, not only employee central, success factors.
Okay.
Basement of success factors is these data models. Okay.
Yeah.
This
Mm.
will be like these data models is it will be common for all the modules.
Okay.
Okay. If I take recruitment, these data models only. Onboarding, these data models. Performance, these are the same data models only will be used for all the modules.
Okay.
Great. So okay, so so next time when you see MCQ, no, corporate data model, succession data model. Okay.
Okay.
What corporate data model is it will hold the company related information. Okay. Succession will
Okay.
hold the employee related.
Okay.
So now we'll come into foundation objects.
Okay.
Okay. So foundation objects. Okay. I told you like the data models are like building blocks of success factors. Okay.
Mm.
But foundation objects are building blocks of employee central model.
Mm.
Okay. So we'll go one by one. Okay.
Okay.
These are major divisions:
Okay.
organization structure, location structure, job structure, pay structure. Okay.
Okay.
Organization structure, simple. Okay. This is a company. The company is divided into these many divisions,
Mm.
and each division is divided into these many departments. And cost center in the sense, say a department head will use the department cost center, right?
Mm.
So each like a business unit will be associated to a cost center. A
Mm.
division will be associated to a cost center. A department will be associated to a cost center. Okay.
Yeah.
So what a division head, will a division head be in the department? They will not be, right?
Okay.
Okay, should we use structure? Okay. Are you able to
Okay.
see this?
Mm. Mm. Mm.
So this is a business unit. Business
Okay.
unit is basically uh, okay. Let's take Tata. Okay.
Mm. Mm.
Tata is a company. Okay.
Mm.
Tata inside Tata there will be Tata Steels, Tata
Yeah.
Automotives, Tata IT Solutions.
Yeah.
There are different sectors, right? Sectors
Yeah. Yeah.
of
Yeah.
business there. So that is
Okay.
business unit. So likewise
Okay.
automotive things. So when I go into Tata automotive will have divisions, separate
Mm.
divisions. It will
Yeah.
have
Yeah. Yeah.
HR, it will have chassis, so many things. So this is
Okay.
how the associations are maintained inside for that to maintain a job structure. Okay.
Okay. Mm.
The job structure.
So just now your question was, will the division be in the department? Division head be in the
Okay.
department? No.
Okay. So this is one here. Global human resources is a division. Okay.
Mm. Mm.
So this will have a division head, right?
Mm. Mm.
All these divisions and departments will be associated with cost centers. Okay. This
Mm. Mm.
this one will have a separate cost center. This one will have a separate cost center. Okay.
Yeah.
All these are separate cost centers.
Mm.
So if a division head will be only on this level, right? They will not come to departments.
Yeah.
They will be in the division. So they will be using the division cost centers.
Mm.
Okay. And if we are normal employee, I'll be in the department level. Okay.
Mm.
I'll be in the department level. I have to use the department cost center, right?
Okay.
So all these things, and I'm just explaining it to you as a concept. I'll
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
when we're going to the configuration, I'll explain to you like how
No
we
worries. Yeah, the
configure.
basic concepts are more important for me to understand and then implement and I mean understand the configuration later. Yeah, now I understand. Yeah.
Great, great, great. Okay. Now we understand like what's a business unit, division, department, and how cost centers are associated with it, right?
Yeah.
Any doubts?
Mm. Yeah, no doubts.
Okay, okay, great. Okay. When we are talking about organizational structure,
Mm-hmm.
there are two kinds of organizational structures will be there. Okay. One is rigid and another one is flexible. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So as you can see here, legal
Mm.
entity is a parent. Okay.
Mm.
And it has three childs. That is
Mm.
three business unit it's having. Okay.
Yeah.
These are three childs. And when we are comparing this, business unit is a parent and division is
Child.
our child. Okay. This is how associations will be maintained in the success factor. Okay. Child parent
Okay.
relationship. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Great. Um, so okay. So here you can see this, right. One department is associated only to one division.
Mm.
Okay. And one division is associated to only one legal entity. And
Mm. One to
I'm
one.
sorry, one business unit, one two.
Yeah.
Uh, like this will be like, but say for an example, there's a HR department. Okay.
Mm.
HR department is common throughout the organizations, right?
Yeah.
It,
Yeah.
their work is to like
Serve the
like
company.
yeah, yes, exactly. So they will be connected to all the departments of the all the divisions, all levels of the organization, right?
Mm. Mm.
So where so that is called flexible. Okay. Here you
Mm-hmm.
can see now
Okay.
this department is connected to only this division.
Okay.
So this is a rigid, only one.
Okay.
When we're taking HR department as an example, it will be connected to more than one. See
Okay.
here we have example. Say HR shared service.
Mm.
Shared service is available for both human resource and finance division.
Mm. Mm.
So here how this particular thing will be now. So here from here another arrow will be mapped here.
Okay.
So this particular department will have two parents.
Mm.
But department will have two parents. This will be the finance and this will be the HR. And for both the divisions, the shared service department will serve.
Okay.
Okay. Well, these are two examples like how like a two like to how the organization structures will be in the organization. It will be either rigid or flexible. Okay?
Okay.
All those things also will be gathering at the time of workshops. Okay?
Okay.
Whether like how the organizational structure will be there, all those
Mm.
informations.
Mm.
Okay. So now organizational structure is clear, right?
Yeah.
What are business in or you can note down these names. All these are foundation objects. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
All these are foundation objects. Inside foundation objects, there are two categories. Okay. That is legacy foundation objects and MDF foundation objects.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. initially, I'll show you that also in the system. You'll have a better understanding. Manage organization pay and job structures. This particular
Okay.
transaction. This is an important transaction. Okay. I don't know that
Okay.
those 10 transactions. On the 10 on those 10 transactions, the earlier one we saw, right? Manage business
Mm-hmm.
configuration. That is one transaction. This
Mm-hmm.
is another. Manage organization
Okay.
pay and job structures.
Okay. So there are only 10.
No, it's not 10. Uh, those are major transactions that you should remember,
Okay. Okay. Mm.
like that. You should other transaction also, like you can just like you can see. There are other small transactions like pick list center,
Mm.
okay, where we'll configure the pick list. Okay, pick list.
Okay. Okay.
But these things, like if you just Google it, you'll be able to get it. Okay, okay, where I'll
Okay.
go, where will I go and configure the pick list?
So I should
It will
Google
just
with the term the what is it just now? Said
the keywords,
uh
the pick list.
yeah, pick list. So I just have to see what all configurations, major configurations in the success factors.
Mm,
Is it
major configuration.
like to remember at least? Just now you
Yeah,
said
yeah,
there
yeah.
are 10.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. I'll tell that. Okay. So these are all small things. Okay.
Mm.
But these picklist centers are all like small
Configurations.
configurations that like add-ons. Okay.
Oh, okay, okay.
Pick like if you want a field to be a pick list, okay,
Mm.
you have to configure the pick list at the pick list center. Then we have
Mm.
to map that pick list to that particular field.
Okay, okay.
All those things. Okay, we'll go into that one
Yeah,
time.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Later.
Okay. So here you are able to see right.
I
These are all location, all the pay
Yeah.
structures, workflows, event
Mm.
reasons, everything. Okay. So these are all legacy foundation objects.
Okay.
Okay. Legacy foundation. Whatever you see in this particular transaction are called legacy foundation objects. Okay.
Mm.
The thing is, if I go and okay, I'll create a okay pay component. You're seeing these fields here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not able to be modify this. If I want to
Mm.
add a
Mm.
new field to this now, I won't be
Mm.
able to do that. Okay,
Mm.
because these are all like encoded in the data model level. If you see
Mm.
the data model now, it will be in an XML. You know XML,
Okay.
right? XML format.
Yeah,
The
yeah, yeah.
data models are in the XML format, and it will
Okay.
be hard coded in the data model. Like, okay, if it is a pay component, only these fields.
Okay.
I cannot increase or decrease or make it
Change.
the
Yeah.
mode change. Nothing I can do. So these I can just give an ID, give a name, whether what type of payment it is, like all the whether it's a recurring
Mm.
monthly it has to come on monthly
Yeah.
or just one time. All those things I can give. I can save it, and I can use this pay component to configure other things. Okay.
Okay.
These are legacy. When I come to MDF foundation objects, MDF foundation objects, it is uh, configure configure object definition.
Okay.
Here you have to select object definition. From here, search business unit,
Mm.
legal entity, all these
Okay.
things. All these things are MDF foundation objects.
Okay.
That legal entity is there, right? Take action, make correction. Okay.
Okay.
I can come here. I can add a field percent.
Okay.
Okay. can define data type, and all those things I can do. I can maintain associations. Here you see, right, country specific. All these legal entity country specific things are associated with associations. We can use them.
Okay.
I can save it. So this is where we configure the MDF foundation objects. Okay, this transaction.
Okay.
Configure object definition.
Okay.
So when we want to create a new organization, like a new business unit, a new division, we have to go to manage data.
Manage data. Okay.
Manage data. Manage data. Create here. I can search for legal entity.
Okay.
Legal entity. See the cost and benefit which I created there.
Yeah.
It's now visible here. If I just go and delete it now, it'll be gone from here.
Yeah.
Now you understand.
Yeah.
MDF foundation objects we can configure, we can add fields to them, we can modify, we can establish associations, those kind of things we can do. Okay? But to the legacy we cannot do anything.
Okay.
Okay, so foundation objects, types of foundation objects. Without types of foundation objects, you're okay with it, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, is it time or we can continue?
Up to you.
Okay, let's continue. Okay, then comes the job structure. Okay.
Or maybe should we just take through the if this concept is going to be more than 20 minutes or 15 minutes, we can just take some question and answers.
Question and answers. Okay.
No, I mean the one you're gonna teach me now, the foundation data, is this the one you're gonna teach me now? Pay structures?
Yes. Just I want to like finish up with the foundation objects. We
Okay.
completed with the org structure. Now just the job structure and page structure.
Okay.
Pending.
Sure. Then you can. Yeah. You can go on then.
Okay. Sure. Okay. Now the job structure. Okay. Job structure. Just remember these two things: job function and job classifications. Okay.
Okay.
Say job function. We had division like that. Like you're able to see here, right?
Yeah.
How division was like a department was associated to a division, right? Likewise, job classifications are associated to job functions.
Okay.
Okay. Job. What is a job? Okay. What a job is what an employee is going to do in a company. Okay. That thing we are going to what the employee is going to do in the company. We are going to define using these two objects. Okay. Job classification and job function. Job function is like a high level. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. He's going to do HR activity. HR. Job classification is like what in HR activity what he's going to do.
Yeah. There are so many.
Okay. So job plan, that is job classifications. Okay. This based on this job classifications only, the what we are going to pay for the employee will be decided. Okay. Say you're a manager. Okay. What you're going to get paid and what a senior manager is getting paid will be different, right? Because your job classification and the senior manager's job classification is different.
Yeah.
Right. So basically, I'll show you the job classification. Classifications here, right? You just take I think that is already here. Okay. Accept and next. So here you can see here, right? Here they are defining everything. How many hours they're going to work weekly, regular or not. Okay. The pay grade.
Okay.
This is what is important. Your pay grade.
Okay.
Your pay grade and your manager's pay grade will be different.
Different. Yeah.
From that only will be able to find how much they are getting paid. Basic like the like the basic elements, transport and communication, HRA,
Yeah.
all these
Flexible
things. While
benefits or anything.
When you are hiring, the HR will define. Okay, this is how much your basic will be, and so things. Okay, but the thing is, for this particular grade, the basic should be this much only. Like that will be defined. Okay? There'll be a pay range, right? So there'll be budgeting, right? Okay, a consultant should be paid from 1,000 to 1,500. 1,500 should be a consultant's pay. A senior consultant should be pay should be from 1,500 to 3,000. That's how much a senior consultant should be paid. Those kind of things. Those kind of things we should define, right, to have everything structured. Those kind of things we do will be like able to establish only when we are maintaining these things. Job classification, like what the employee is doing, and for what he is doing, how much he is getting paid. How much is getting paid, we'll be able to find from job grade. Sorry, pay grade.
Okay. Can I ask a question here for regarding
Yes,
the
please,
job?
please.
Okay. So the job classification, every job classifications are different, as you said, and these are basically the positions, right? Like the positions in the company.
No. Positions are different.
Okay,
Position
positions.
is
I mean, example, I have a manager, and my
okay.
manager have 10 staff. So all the 10 staffs will have one job classification. No, everybody have their own individual job classification.
Okay. Let me clarify that.
Or is
Okay.
it like all the 10 staff will be linked to one job classification if they all fall under certain pay grade?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Say. Uh, okay. Senior. Okay. Manager.
Mm.
Manager is a position. Okay.
Mm.
Manager is a position, and okay. Manager is a position, and okay. I'm not able to like put it in an example thing.
Associate or
As
senior associate. Okay, manager
okay.
is a top position. Under the manager, there might be two senior managers, senior associates.
Okay.
Under one
Like
manager, there might be two senior associates.
okay. Let me put it like this. Okay, sorry. Sorry, my bad. Sorry for that. Manager is a job classification. Okay,
Okay.
managers, they'll be separate positions, right? Like different managers. Okay,
Yeah, different departments, different
my manager
managers.
with different managers. Okay, so manager is a job thing. Say procurement manager. Okay,
Mm.
procurement manager, sales manager, okay,
HR
and
manager.
HR manager.
Yeah.
These are positions.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
positions. Okay. Uh,
So my
if
question
in
here
case,
is, all these three different managers have the same job classification or not, or they have individual job classifications linked to their positions?
that depends on the requirement.
Okay.
Because if all these three managers, if he's a manager, this should be his grade.
fall
If
under
like
this pay
that,
grade, then they can give the same job classification attached.
yes, yes. I'll show
Okay.
you the position also. Better understand it. Position is here. See, all these are
Okay.
things. These things are associate executive.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
If I go into one associate executive, job title, position title, all these. If I come,
Yeah. Do they have job classification? No.
the classification.
Uh,
See, the grade they have defined here, right?
yeah.
Okay. Actually, there will be since this is also a demo system. I think
No
they
worries.
will
No
have not
worries.
paid with them. Actually, here also, if I like in next session, I'll show you like all the job classifications. I'll like
Okay.
get my system. I'll be
Okay.
able to
Okay.
show you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. So,
Okay.
okay, okay, fine. Here also you're able to see this particular
Yes, yes. Pay
pay
grade
grade, right?
06.
Pay grade. Okay. So everything in the end it's linked to the pay. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Position is what an employee is holding in an organization.
Okay.
What is an employee in an organization is defined by his position. Okay.
Yeah.
He is an accountant executive. Okay.
Okay.
What, like being an as accountant executive, what he is doing. Okay. That will be that will be defined in this job. Okay.
Yeah.
You're able to get me right.
Yeah.
So in an overview level, this is the thing.
Okay.
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 So basically, we'll define the job classification. With the job classification, we'll be able to define the position, and this particular position we'll be using to hire an employee. Okay. Here you're able to see these parent level positions and everything, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
If I can show you the org structure also. So you have to just click on here. And org chart is here, right?
Okay.
If I click on this,
Okay.
so okay, Anya is here.
Mm.
In the org structure, you're able to see this is Anya's manager.
Mm.
Okay, and we can just go on level two.
Yeah.
Likewise, we can keep going. Okay.
Okay.
So
Okay.
this is basically an org structure. How the
Yeah.
like how the line manager, all these things are like see for him he's the line manager. All
Yeah.
these things where I'm defining here
Mm.
parent position. Okay.
Okay.
So
Okay.
this particular position he is holding this particular position. Okay.
Mm.
Okay. And his manager will be holding the parent position.
Okay.
Okay. So this is how an association between the line manager and the employee will be maintained.
Okay.
And other things. See, position org chart is here, right?
Mm.
This is like org chart is just employee level. Okay. And position org chart, I can just copy this particular position code from here. I can paste it here. See, it is coming up. And
Okay.
this high level position is
Okay.
this particular position. VP
Yeah, yeah,
retail products.
yeah. So one position will have one user attached. One, correct?
Yeah.
How did
So
this link come up? Like the position executive or what associate or whatever, yeah, account executive has a position code, right? Just now you copy pasted a code.
yes, yes.
Okay, so that has to be configured.
Yeah, usually this particular code will be auto generated. We'll
Uh-huh.
have a sequence. We'll have a sequence in the
Okay. Hello. Uh, yeah. I guess
sorry, I
some
think
net.
my internet.
No worries, no worries. I think we can go through the org structure or the position org chart. We can continue this again in the next lesson because next session because I am not very clear. Maybe I'll just go through also from my side, like just Google a bit and try to understand and come up with more questions. Um,
Sorry, like I think my internet. Uh,
no worries,
can you
Joshua.
stop
I
the
think
recording?
we can end the class now. I think we are almost there. But
Okay.
we just go through the job structure or the org structure, position structures,
Okay.
all these again, like once again in the next session, like a brief, because it's not
Yeah,
so
sure.
clear for me. I'm not able to connect the dots between this.
These things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm,
Job and
yeah.
pay. You're telling, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. But till organizational structures is legal entity division
It's
department.
very
You're
clear.
fine.
Yes. Yes.
Very
Yes. Yes.
good. Okay. Understood. Understood.
Okay.
Great. Fine.
Okay.
Then whenever you just you're free, just intimate them. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be available to take up a session. Like
Okay.
it's not only in the weekends. Other time also, if you want to, if you're free, if you want
Yeah.
to close this early or like
Yeah. How
learn
about in
more.
the evenings? Like, how about in the evenings? What time in the evenings would you be available?
Like evenings, evening, mostly like
In the
after 8
mornings
I
is the
will be
better.
morning,
Oh,
evening also I'll be available, but
but
I'll be also like going to
working full
office.
time. Yeah, right. So after 8, I think it will be late already. It will be 10:30 for me. So halfway
Oh,
there,
okay,
no.
that time zone
Yeah, yeah,
conflict.
yeah.
Good.
Yeah. So never mind. So we'll just keep it to the Saturday, Sundays for now, weekend sessions. And in case any public
In the
holidays, we
weekdays,
can chip in.
okay, in the weekdays also, if you like some session like in the early mornings also, it is fine. Like 1 hour sessions. Maybe.
Okay, I'll check out my schedule
Okay,
as
you'll
well,
plan,
and
yeah.
then yeah, I'll plan it out and come back to you. I'll come back to them.
Okay, sure.
Okay, thank you so much,
So,
Joshua, for your time, and it actually helped me. I got quite a bit of knowledge today. Yeah,
happy to hear that.
yeah,
Okay.
sure.
Just that like just any feedback I want to correct or like any I have to like change anything.
Mm, no. The pace is fine, and the concepts are clear. So I don't see anything as such to be changed. It's clear. Probably maybe in case if you have any notes to share, like kind of notes that I can go through, don't want this PPT, but generally if you have written down or typed down any basic notes for the lesson, if you can share that with me, maybe I can also go through and understand better after the lesson, like if when on my homework, during my
Okay,
homeworks.
okay. Understood. Understood.
Maybe
Okay,
not for this session, from the next session at least.
sure. So for regarding the organizational structure, we have like just to recap, I'll take the PPT to have a better understanding. Remember, these are the basic elements that we saw on the organizational structure: legal entity, business unit, division, department, and cost center. Okay.
Mm.
In case if the business requirement is not, we are not able to fit inside these elements. Say my business is having another level of hierarchy. Okay, legal entity, business unit, division, department, and they're having another level of hierarchy that is called section. Okay.
Okay.
But SAP by standard, it has provided us with only these four hierarchy structures. Okay.
Okay.
Ignore cost center. Cost center is not a hierarchy, but it's a financial element for that particular department. Say you're from a finance department, you will get the finance cost center. Okay.
Okay.
From the finance cost center, your payments will be processed. And if I am from a HR department, I'll be getting a HR cost center, and my payments will be processed from HR cost center. You
Okay.
get me right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which means
So
every
in
department or every division have their own cost center.
exactly. So division heads will not be using department cost center. See,
Okay.
there will be some positions in the division level, right? The division level, and some positions in the department level.
Mm.
Okay? We normal employees will be at the last level of the hierarchy. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Will be at the last level of the hierarchy, and division heads will be at the division level of the hierarchy.
Yeah.
Department level heads will be at the department level of the hierarchy.
Yeah.
So the cost centers that they are using should be based on the like on which step of the hierarchy they are in. You agree?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Great. Okay. So let's start by creating. Okay, I'll come from the home page. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So from this screen, we have to go to manage data. Okay. Manage data to create a new legal entity.
Okay.
Okay. So from in here, create new. You can search for legal entity.
Okay.
Okay. The start date. Start date. Actually, as a standard process, we give the stand date as 0101 1900. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Because like it's just like from this particular day actually the the configurations or anything like it is effective as of
Mm.
success factors. Okay.
Mm. Okay.
Say I'll give some ideas 1500.
Okay.
1500. I'll give my legal name as company. Okay.
Okay.
Standard PPI. So these are all fields like that.
Got it.
These things, yeah, based on client requirement, all these things differ. If they don't want to, they don't want these fields or these pay groups or locations, we can remove it. I'll show you how we
Okay.
do that. Also. So it's country and this currency and country Saudi Arabia and these other Saudi Arabia related informations, that is
Mm.
registration, all general information. So if you want, we can maintain it. So for now, with these details alone, I'll save it. Okay. After that, so now we have created a legal entity. Okay, that is called company. So from home page, you're able to see org chart, right?
Yeah.
Org chart. With the in here, company structure overview. Okay.
Okay.
Company structure overview. These are basically, imagine like different templates. Okay. Legal entity view, business unit, finance is cost center, those kind of things. These kind templates also we can configure. I'll show you how. Okay. For now, I'll just take this legal view, and in here legal entity, and the our legal entity is 1500. You able to see here?
Yeah.
So till now, it's only one legal entity. Okay, there is no associations or anything. It's not associated to any business unit or any division or department. Okay,
Yeah.
so it's just a single block now.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll okay, so now we are going to associate a business unit to this particular legal entity. Okay,
Okay.
I'm going to create a business unit, and as I told earlier, the start date should be 01/0/1900. So this one I'll give some 2500. Okay.
Okay.
So this is first business unit. Okay, and you can see here, right? Here we have to maintain to which legal entity this particular
We are
business unit
assigning
is
this
associated.
business. Okay.
So we have maintained it. I'm going to say.
So one
So
business unit can be only associated with one legal entity, yeah?
yeah, actually that's the best practice.
Mm.
Here, but it will allow you to maintain associations for more than like one legal entity. But say as if like if you remember from the example which we saw like in the last session, like Tata is a company. Okay, Tata is a company, and Tata is a company, and Tata Automotives, Tata IT Solutions, these are business units. Okay. The thing is, a legal entity is country specific. Okay, country specific. If you remember, when we are creating a legal entity, we maintain the country on which country
Yeah.
it is existing. Okay, so all these on a bigger picture. Okay, um, the on a bigger picture, based on the country, all these things will differ.
Okay.
Okay, agree. So in maybe in India, okay, in India, I'm having only for the Tata company, I'm having only two business units. Okay, that is Tata Automotives and Tata
Business IT
IT Solutions.
solutions.
Okay, and like its organizational structure will differ.
Okay.
Okay, but when I'm going to Singapore or Saudi Arabia, there the structure will differ. Okay,
Yeah.
based on the country's laws and regulations and everything.
Okay.
So the structure, it's best to be maintained on a country specific level. So it will be like easier for us to like analyze it and like keep maintain it in a structured manner.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So if I refresh the page now. You're able to see here, right?
Yeah.
It's a legal entity. Here is the association.
So you went to the org chart, is it?
Yes, yes. Org chart.
Okay.
Same org chart. Company structure will be.
Okay.
So from here also you can access the legal entity. So if you just click on this. Here you are able to see this particular small
Yeah.
pages also. You can access the same information. You can edit it, like edit it, manage it, everything. You'll be able
Okay.
to do. Okay.
Yeah.
And it will again redirect it to the managed data page.
Mm.
Okay. So, so we'll maintain some more which is division departments. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the
1500. Oh,
oh, this is a business unit.
okay. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So legal
For
entities 1500.
for legal in perspective of legal entity, I mean perspective of business unit, legal entity is the parent. Okay.
Mm. Mm.
So it's like imagine this is division as a child, and we are going to give the name of the parent in here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So for division, business unit is the parent.
Yeah. To show who belongs to who there.
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
I saved it now. So it will not be visible. I'll tell you why. Okay.
Okay.
We have maintained the associations, but still it's not visible here. Why? Because you remember I told these are templates, right?
Mm.
Okay. In these templates also we have to maintain that particular relationship. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So company structure, just come and type the same here. Company structure. You're able to see company structure definition
Yeah.
inside this. See the legal view. Here, if I come inside this, see here, legal entity, business unit. The relationship is maintained here,
Okay.
but the legal entity division relationship is not maintained here. That's the reason we are not able to see it there. Okay.
Okay.
If I come in here, okay, I'll tell you from where we are taking this name. Okay. So come to configure object definition. Okay.
Okay.
Configure object definition. So in here, let us touch or select object definition. Okay.
Okay.
And from here, you can select legal entity.
Mm.
Basically, imagine this configure object definition as a table. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We are like legal entity is a table which is consists of a set of values. Okay. Data. And business unit is a table which has a set of fields. Division is say in the same way. Okay.
Okay.
But
Okay.
it's just a table, a skeleton. Okay.
Okay.
And until legal entity, I've created a skeleton called legal entity. Okay. Which has a name, description, currency, and all these informations.
Mm.
Okay. All this
Mm.
information. But to the skeleton we have to add some data, right?
Yeah.
That where we'll go and add, that we'll go and add in the managed
Managed
data.
data. Okay.
Okay. So to create a skeleton, we have to come to configure object definition,
Okay.
and to add data to the skeleton, you have to go to manage data. Clear?
Okay.
Okay. So legal entity is here. Similarly, business unit. Business unit. So you can see here, right? Associations.
Yeah.
Okay. I maintain like legal entity,
One to many.
one to many. That is, I've given the target things.
Which field has to be with the data?
Yeah. So this is the destination object. Destination object is this legal entity. This name. You can search any division or department, anything. You can just search it from here and take it.
Okay.
That's it. And since we are maintaining a hierarchical structure, okay, hierarchical structure, the type should be valid when.
Okay.
And the basic concept of valid when is, um, see, a legal entity can exist on its own without a business unit,
Okay.
right? A business unit can exist separately, a legal entity can exist separately. Until we made, there are two separate elements that we bring together by maintaining an association. Okay. So if it is that the case, okay, that they are two separate elements and they can exist on their own, and we are bringing them together through an association, we should maintain the type as valid when. Okay.
Okay.
And here you see composite, right? Composite is I'll tell you about this composite when we go into custom MDF objects.
Okay.
There's another concept like called custom MDF objects. Like these are MDF foundation objects. Okay. Business unit, division, department. If you remember, there are two types of foundation objects. Remember? Legacy foundation objects and MDF foundation objects. This business unit, division, department and all come under MDF foundation objects. Okay. You remember, right? Like I should show you this particular transaction. Manage organization pay and job structure. So whatever we see here are legacy foundation objects. Okay. And others, these business unit, division, departments, those are MDF foundation objects.
Okay.
So okay. So this particular code is the code that we are maintaining in the here. Maintaining here. Okay. So legal entity, for legal entity, the target is business unit. And for business unit, the target should be division.
Okay.
Right? Search division. You can see the code, right? Division. Just copy it. Going to paste it here. Okay. And we need the relationship name also. So if I come to the division, here you can see the association is maintained, right? You can just copy this association name. Okay. I can paste it here. Okay. Basically, the association is the relationship. Okay.
Okay.
But we keep this as valid when association. Now I can save this. Okay. So now it's saved. We have a This division created. Now if I refresh the page. See, another one got added.
Business
Division.
unit.
Business unit and division. So, legal entity. Find and legal entity, business unit, and inside business unit there is a division. Okay.
Okay.
So this is how we maintain, create the org structure and maintain the associations.
Okay.
So in case like if you don't want all these templates, you can just remove it from here. So, section. You can just delete it from here. Okay. So I just create one more division. Okay. So you have a clear idea of the structure.
So the business unit, the division, all these are the associations, correct?
No, no. Business unit, division, and department are elements. Okay.
Elements. Okay.
Elements. They are they are the elements used to build an organizational structure. Okay.
Okay.
Organizational structure elements. Imagine it as like some building blocks. Okay.
Okay.
And association is like what makes the organizational structure. Like organizational structure will
Okay.
not
Okay. The
be
link
established
between
when
the
linked.
correct. The
Exactly.
relation
That's it.
between the elements
Mm.
to the legal entities. Associations.
Just don't confuse anything. Okay. Legal entity is the top level of the hierarchy. Okay.
Okay. Mm.
And the next level is business unit. Okay?
Yeah.
And
No,
the
I
next level.
understand I understand the hierarchy and the next levels business
Okay.
unit, division, department. But I just wanted to recollect the exact terms, what they call them as. So I was just thinking now,
Okay. Okay.
business unit, department, division are elements.
These you actually like okay. It's good that you remember those names. Okay. But based on the client's requirement, all these
Hmm.
names will also change. Okay.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Yeah. Actually, some clients will come and ask like, I don't want to keep the name as legal entity. I want to keep it as
Hmm.
company. Okay.
Okay,
I
okay, okay.
don't want it as a business unit. I would want it to be called a segment. Right.
Okay, okay. Depends
Okay.
on the client's requirements.
Exactly. In
Okay.
that case, here you see this particular label, right?
Yeah,
Label.
we change
This
it.
will
Yeah.
we change it. That's it.
Depending on whatever they are suggest us to add, give the name as.
Exactly. That's it.
Okay.
It's okay. As of best practice, these are the names that SAP has given us.
Standardly uses.
Standard, this is the standard name. What SAP uses. and this, so we'll present it to the client also, and during the workshop sessions, you remember, right, when
Yeah.
we gather the requirements,
Yeah.
at that time we'll showcase all these things to them. We'll like completely like
Give a demo kind
this
of stuff.
demo.
Mm.
Exactly.
Okay.
So at that time they will have some changes. So we change this name to that name to this, like that.
Okay. Okay.
So it okay. Another thing was to create I'll just create another department also. Okay. So now under the business unit, there are two divisions.
Two. Yeah.
Okay. See, now the
Yeah.
tree structure is getting established.
Mm.
You see that, right? So in a similar way, I created the department, but it's not visible here.
Oh,
Why?
we did not give the association.
Yeah. See, department. I maintain the association to this business division.
Okay. Um. So why is it not visible?
You remember this?
Okay.
What is I remember I told you this is the template, right?
Uh-huh.
Even if we are maintaining the association, for the association, like for the structure to be visible in here in the organizational structure, okay, we have to maintain the same relationship in the template also.
Mm.
Okay,
Okay.
see, that is here organizational definition.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah.
So this is
Yeah.
this is important. This is an important step. Okay. So this we'll do only for one time, once. Once the organizational structure is confirmed, okay. Once the client has provided that, we'll just maintain the relationship here, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So relationship will maintain, and after that, like whatever change we make in the business unit or division, where we are creating a new business unit or a new division or new department, everything will automatically be visible here. But for things to be visible here, we should have maintained the template properly.
Okay.
Okay, so okay, so the code. The code. Okay, so in here the parent is division. Okay, that will be
Okay.
the source object, and the child is the
Department.
department.
Mm.
That is the child. Okay, so and the relationship is here. First,
Okay.
two division.
There are so many things I should remember.
Like just remember it like we are creating an element, okay? We are creating an object, okay? These are separate objects, right? Separate elements, okay?
Yeah.
First thing we have to create the object element, okay? Business unit, legal entity, business unit, division, department, everything separately we have to create it. Okay? Then okay, now everything is created and everything is laid, okay? So now for
creating
an
association.
yes, associations, okay? Associations, okay. So now associations also everything is maintained, but to make it visible in the org chart, okay, to make it visible in the org chart, we have to create a template.
Okay.
Okay, that is only 3 steps. We have to create the elements, we have to create associations for them, and we have to create a template so that it will be visible in the object. Just 3 steps. That's it. Okay. Now clear?
Yeah.
Great.
So company structure definition configuration is the template.
Exactly.
Okay.
Business unit, 2 divisions, and under the division,
department.
The department.
One department.
See now how the tree structure is getting established.
Yeah.
Great.
So there are no limits of how many departments or divisions should be, like maximum or anything, right?
No, yeah, we can create like how many ever we want, we can create.
Yeah.
Until we just meet the guidelines. So basically, like how it will be now, like they will go not like how to put it, okay? So so the company is expanding, okay? So the company is expanding rapidly. So how the org structure will expand now? So initially, the company was a small company, so they had only divisions. Okay, there were no departments. Okay. So say this particular say this is a the shared service division. Okay, shared service division, and this is some
R&D.
R&D. Okay, great. Yeah, R&D. Okay. So now the company is getting expanded. Okay. So a few more new divisions are getting incorporated. Okay.
Yeah.
That is, say some IT solutions or like new like so different divisions. Division 1, 2, 3 like that. Okay. So like that, new divisions are getting incorporated. Okay. The thing is, since but all these things are still mapped to one business unit. Okay, so the business unit head will be there, right? So from his perspective, you see, okay, under him so many new divisions are getting created. Okay,
Yeah.
so it will be like hard for him to manage, right? So in that case, another new level of hierarchy they will be created. Okay, division, and in under that, departments. Okay?
Yeah.
It's just to like they'll be like dividing the organizational structures. Okay, creating new structures to reduce the load so that they can easily manage everything. Right. So so I so R&D, so this IT solutions will be one department. initially it will be one IT, and so IT solutions will be like one IT solution and consulting. Okay, IT
Mm,
solutions and consulting will be one division. Okay,
mm,
initially it would have been like just a small division, and the only a few number of employees would have been in that particular division, so
mm.
it was easier for the division business unit head to maintain it. Okay,
Yeah.
but now since it's expanding rapidly, so now they are going to create some new departments under the IT solution and consulting division.
Okay.
Okay,
Mm,
so how it will be now? So say IT solution is now a new department, and consulting
mm.
is a new department under IT solution and consulting division.
Okay.
So now they will put a head for that particular division.
Mm.
For that particular division. So now he will manage those things.
Okay.
So now the load on business unit head is reduced, right?
Yeah.
So likewise, the hierarchy will keep on expanding when the
Mm.
company is growing, and the company the number of employees in the company is getting expanded. Okay,
Departments
uh, the
expanded.
part, yes.
Another question, Joshua, about this org structure viewing. Is it the same for the entire organization, especially in the view, like for the end users, to see the org structure? It's the same for everybody, or do we restrict like only some people have to see the higher levels, or uh, example, I'm just the staff, I can only see two levels above me, like my manager and their manager. Is it like, do we restrict all such things, or is it the same org structure view for everybody?
The org structure will be same. Okay.
Okay.
The org structure of the company will be same, but what you are asking is the levels, right?
Like
So
the viewing for the
my
end
manager,
user.
yeah. So say uh, let's see. So here Anya is there, right?
Yeah.
So this is the like this is also a structure,
Yeah.
but not organizational structure, but like
Ah, okay, okay.
you're able to see that. See, he's a
Okay.
CEO.
Okay.
Under CEO, these people might be the business unit heads. Okay,
Okay.
and and these people will be the division heads,
Yeah.
and these people department heads.
Okay.
Okay, and under the department heads, these are normal employees.
Stuff. Yeah. Okay.
So these kind of these this one we can restrict. So when
Mm.
I'm coming into Anya, I'll be able to see only one level up. That is who is my line manager. So
Yeah.
for Anya,
Where do you restrict that?
that we can restrict on permissions.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
That's permissions. When we go to role based permissions, I'll explain you how we'll restrict
No
that.
problem.
Okay.
Understand. Yeah. 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 So there's a chance, like there's a possibility we can restrict the viewing access for the end users.
Exactly.
Okay.
So until only this particular structure, they have to see that, not more than that, like that. We can
Yeah, yeah,
restrict.
yeah. Okay, okay, sure.
Okay. Mm, so org structure is it clear now?
Yeah,
Clear the notes?
it's mostly clear. I'll practice in the evening later. Then I'll just do my own keying in stuff. Maybe I'll just
Sure,
get an
sure,
idea.
sure. Please do practice, and any doubts, we just ask me in the next session.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, sure, sure.
Okay. Okay. So this is fine. And okay. Uh, Another thing to be, if you remember, I said like These cost centers should be maintained on each level, right? Each level of the hierarchy. So I'll just show you how we are maintaining that also.
Okay.
Okay. Subdivision. Have it here. Okay. And for division, I'm going to create a custom field.
Okay.
Okay. That is cost center. Okay. The thing is, cost center itself is an object. Okay. Cost center itself is an object. If you come and search here and manage data, you're able to see here, right?
Yeah.
The cost center is separate object, and it has all these values.
Okay.
Okay. If I come inside any of this particular cost center, okay, this cost center is associated to this particular legal entity and everything. Okay.
Okay.
All these things you'll be able to see here.
Okay.
We can since it itself is an object, what we are going to do is, see, we're able to see generic objects, right? Okay, good. Generic objects is basically I told you, right, MDF foundation objects.
Okay.
MDF foundation objects is generic objects.
Okay.
So cost center, and it is a generic object. And here whatever we are giving outside is just some name. Okay. I can give it like anything, test 1, test 2, like that. Okay. So here I given the data type as generic object, right? So which generic object I have to tell the system.
Okay.
So for that, I have to get the ID of the cost center. Okay.
Oh.
So cost center is here. Okay. See the code. Okay. From here, if I come into the skeleton, okay. If I come into the skeleton of the cost, the object of the cost center, I'll be able to get the code.
Code of the cost center. Okay.
Code of the cost center. Here the valid value source is there, right? Here where we will like put the code. Okay. So if I put it now I'm telling that this particular field, okay, this particular field is of type generic object, and it's which generic object? It is a cost center generic object.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so now it is saved. Now I come to division. Okay. I'm able to see a new field here. Okay. And see itself is a generic object. You remember when we search here for the cost center, right? See, when I click on the drop down, all these things are coming here.
Yeah.
Okay. Similarly, if I click here also, all these things will be coming.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is why we this is how like we maintain an object as a field in another object. Okay, basically uh, basically we are maintaining a cost center object as a field, okay,
Okay.
in the division object. So why we are doing this? Okay, it's because I told you, right? So division should have a cost center, department should have a cost center. Okay,
Mm.
so when when we are creating a new position, okay, new position, that particular position will be having all these details, right? Which
Yeah.
that for which particular division, which department I'm creating it. Okay,
Mm.
so when we are entering all those details, when we are creating the position, so you're entering like so and so division, okay, say HR division, okay, HR division, we can make the HR cost center automatically populate in the position.
Okay.
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 Like we are prone to like human errors, right? So what if when the HR is creating a position for the HR division, okay, but they have incorrectly maintained the cost center.
Of
I
a
mean,
different.
when create for different division,
Okay.
so that will cause some like
Yeah. This
errors, like
issues in the,
because
yeah.
so because these cost centers will be replicated to payroll, okay, and based on these cost centers only the payroll processing or everything will happen on their end. Okay, that's not
Okay.
our business, but we have to maintain these things correctly in employee central, so that when running the payroll there will be no issues.
Okay.
Okay, so what we'll do now, we'll maintain okay, this for this division, this is the cost center that is static. Okay, that's not going to change. So if we maintain that here in this particular level itself now, this particular level itself now, when they are creating the position, we can make the cost center auto populate in the position. Okay, that we can write a rule. Okay, I'll show you how. But
Okay.
this is why, like as a overview, okay, why we are maintaining a division in the cost center level. Okay,
Okay.
this is why we are maintaining to make it auto populated in the position. Okay, so that we can reduce the errors. Okay,
Okay.
errors
Manual errors.
and manual errors. That's an overview level. Okay, okay. You're saying you're able to see these things, right? See,
Yeah.
these are neat.
End of
Yeah,
division.
head of division. I mean these labels.
Yeah.
Okay, these are neat, but see, this thing is not neat, right? This thing also, if you want, we can change division. Take action, make correction. Percentage there, right? I come into the detail. We are able to see the label.
Yeah.
We can just change the label percent. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Similarly, like see, the parent divisions, head of the unit, head of
Yeah.
division. See, here they have maintained the labels.
Okay. So that's all for the org structure, is it? Like these are the main things for the org structure to be configured and
Exactly.
remember.
Yes. So if you want, you can create custom org structures also. Okay. Like I told, right? For SAP, they are given only 4 levels of org structure. That is legal entity, division, legal entity, business unit, division, and department. Okay. So in case client asks, what client asks is like, under department, I have another level. Okay. On that particular case, what we'll do, we have to create another level, right? So those kind of cases. So another level is a new element. So for a new element, I like we have to create a skeleton, an object, new object, right? So how we'll create a new object here? We'll come here, come to this configure object definition.
Yeah. Create new
Create object definition.
Okay.
Say the new level is called some section. Okay. Effective date and keep it as basic.
Okay.
So basically, what this is basic in the sense. Say I'm creating a record on 4th of May. Okay, 4th of May. I'm creating a new record.
Okay.
For 4th of May, I'll be able to create only one record.
Oh.
You get me right? If I create any other record, it will be overridden.
Okay.
Manage data. You're able to see, right? 0101 1900. On 1900, if I create any more records, okay. If I change this as this one and save, see, only one record is there.
Yeah.
I don't like the previous record. Like it just it will be just overridden by the new record I create. Okay?
Oh.
That is the thing of basic. So basically, like org structure will always be maintaining basic only. Okay, that's the best practice.
Okay.
I'm just telling you to like know the difference. Okay, so this multiple changes per day now, like all the changes that are recorded in a particular day will be maintained. Okay, in a sequence. Okay, so this is the first one, first thing, and sequence number 2, the second one, sequence number 3, the third one, like that. It will be maintained.
If I mean, seeing these options like multiple changes per day from parent or all these terms or options, when I see, I just remember the dump questions, asking for some
Okay.
scenarios which I can relate to these options and
Yeah. Okay.
configurations like MDF objects or manage data tool or what all these. Yeah, I can now understand a bit better.
Yeah, great to hear that. Okay. Um, so that's an overview level. That's the difference between basic and multiple changes per day.
So generally, it's better to use basic as much as possible.
For org structure.
Yeah.
For org structure. Like on org structure, these are like foundation objects, right? Foundation objects, like like whatever we are giving, that's it. Okay, like it's basic, no? It's basic only. Like if you see, I can show you the business unit object also. That will also be maintained as basic. Business unit. Sorry, the division. See, basic.
Yeah.
So it's for the org structure, it's best to be maintained basic.
Okay.
But in some cases, the client will ask like, no, I will enter multiple entries per day. Okay, multiple entries will come per day. Okay.
Okay.
So on that case, we have to use multiple changes per day only. We have no other tool.
Yeah.
Where this particular case will come, we are creating custom objects, right? Other than this, okay, we'll discuss it when we are going there.
Sure,
Okay.
sure,
Now
sure.
it
No worries.
we'll
It will
continue.
get overwhelming, I guess,
Yeah. Okay. For
because
now,
custom object and other stuff. Yeah.
yeah, that's a whole lot of things. Okay. That's
Sure,
a
sure,
whole.
sure.
We'll see. For now, you just remember for organizational structure now, the effective date should be basic.
Okay.
Okay. And all these things. So this version, this state API visibility is basically there's a all these things are like stored in a table format. I told you, right? Okay.
Mm-mm-mm.
So like from one module like this one, okay, Employee Central to
Mm-hmm.
payroll, okay. uh, what they will do like is sometimes they will do some custom integrations,
Mm-hmm.
okay, some custom integrations, like okay, so and so name selects so organization, this particular business unit I should have in the payroll also, right?
Yeah.
I should be maintained in the payroll system also. What they will do now, they will replicate all these informations from employee central system to payroll system,
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Okay.
At that time what they will do now, they will call this particular API,
Okay.
that's called API, okay. Where using this API they will fetch the information.
Mm-hmm.
You remember this get operations, put, push, delete
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
operations.
Yeah.
That's it. Basically, that's API. Okay. So from
Okay.
payroll system, they will get the informations of the organizational structure from employee central system. Okay.
Okay.
And for them to get it, we have to keep it as like if we keep it as not visible, they will not be able to get it. Okay.
Mm.
And the API call itself will not be visible.
Mm.
If we keep it read only, they'll be able to only read the information but not
Yeah.
modify any, like when they are like
Okay.
from payroll system, if there if there is any modification, it has to
Mm.
be again replicated back to employee central system, right?
Yeah.
So in that case, if we keep it as edit only, we they'll be able to like make changes in the employee central system also through API.
Mm.
Get me right?
Yeah.
Mm, So this MDF version history is like basically like to record all the changes. If I keep the different versions, kind of maintaining a log. Okay,
Mm.
we can take logs of all the changes that has happened. Okay, in
Yeah.
that case, if I keep it as delete history, I'll be able to take a log of the delete everything. Okay,
Mm.
delete history, and if I keep complete history, now I'll be able
Mm.
to take the log of complete everything.
Mm.
So the label, I'll keep it as section. Okay, and the subject user thing is when this particular object is user specific.
Mm.
Okay, at that case only we'll go for the subject users.
Mm.
Say, but organizational elements is not country specific, right? It's, I mean, user specific. It's common for all
Mm.
the users.
Mm.
So in that case we can leave these things just blank. Okay,
Mm.
see here they are left it blank.
Mm. Okay.
Okay, left it blank and everything. No. Okay, so the pending data, yes and no. Okay, so if the main purpose of pending data is,
Mm.
say you're creating a new record, and when you're saving it, it's
Mm.
going for a workflow. Okay, and you want the particular record, I mean the particular information that you have newly created to be recorded into the system only after the workflow is approved. Okay, say you're creating a new department or something. Okay, and your CEO has to approve it. Okay, say the HR is creating a new department and it goes for an approval of the CEO. So only after the CEO approves, the department should be created, right? It should be
Yeah.
recorded in the system.
Okay.
So if it should be recorded only after the workflow is approved, then we keep the pending data as yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And if we keep it no, irrespective of whether the workflow is getting accepted or rejected, the thing will be saved in the system.
Okay.
So it is best to maintain this particular pending data as yes if a workflow is there. If a workflow is maintained in the object.
Okay.
If you are going through an approval cycle, so you're creating something and an approval cycle is required for that particular thing to be recorded in the system, then it is best to keep pending data as yes. Okay. Okay. So I'll just create some fields here. Okay. Name, description, okay, and cost center. And cost center should be a generic object. And this should be the source. The source is the code of the object. Okay. So now I have to maintain the association also. Okay. I'm going to create a new department. Okay. So this particular section is going to be like associated to a department. Okay. 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 So department. Okay. And the type should be valid. Okay, one more thing. See, you're able to see this particular thing, right? Secured. Okay. If it is secured, then it can be accessed only when you have the permission to access it.
Okay.
Okay. If it is secured, you can access it only if you have permission to access it. Okay. And see what the category they have given is here, miscellaneous permissions. Okay, remember this name, miscellaneous permissions. I'll show you where we'll get where will be where we will see this. Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to save this one. See, this object is a role-based permission secured object. To access the object, you need to grant the necessary role-based permissions.
Role-based permissions. Oh.
So now we have created this. We have to go to permission rules. For now, I'll just tell you this. Like when we go into RBP, I'll go in depth on what is permission rule and everything is. Okay.
Okay.
So this role system admin. Okay, permissions. So all these are categories. Okay, remember see miscellaneous permissions. further. Let us search for section. See, this is the custom new. This is the new one that we created. Custom structure we created. So I'm going to, since we are done all the permissions. Illustrate, delete, import and export, all these things. I'm going to do. Section, we have created a new, okay, so this is a custom object, okay. Custom, we have created a custom object called section to maintain a new hierarchical structure for our business requirement, okay. And we have associated it with the department, and we have also created the permissions, like given the permission to access the option. Any doubts till now?
No, not really.
Okay. Search here. See, I'm able to see the section. This is a different section. See? This is not our section. Okay. You're able to see here, right?
Yeah.
I'm just going to put the name is test section.
Oh, external code is just a label, is it?
External code, imagine it like a unique ID.
Okay, yeah, it's kind of ID. It's not like,
Yeah.
okay, I was thinking it's some code, real code.
No, it is some ID, and it should
Like
be
user
unique.
ID, personal ID, or
Exactly. Yeah.
okay.
And it should be unique for each like each division or department or each object we create.
Okay.
So I'm going to associate it. So we maintain the association.
Okay.
Created the section, a new section object. We have maintained the associations. Next, we have
మనసు ఏందిట
Okay, so we have created the associations and still it's not visible. Hello.
Because of the template, create a template.
Great, that's it. That's it. So what I have to do now?
You have to create a template in the in the uh,
See, there is already an existing template here, right?
yeah.
This is
Oh yeah.
legal view. Okay, just remember this one. Company structure.
Okay.
And this legal view is an already existing template for which we have already maintained all these associations and everything. This tree structure we have maintained. So this company structure, I'm just going to search here. Company structure definition.
Yeah.
Okay,
Company structure definition.
definition. Just remember that company structure definition,
Yeah.
and inside that you'll be
Legal
able
view.
to see it. Okay, so in here also we have to maintain the relationship. Okay. So here for the custom structure, we custom unit we created. This is for this target custom object.
Okay.
The name of relationship we have maintained this. Okay. Name of the relationship, that is the associations that we have maintained. I'm going to give the name here. Okay. Valid with association. Just going to say this.
Okay.
So, new section under the department.
Okay.
That's it, simple. Just 3 steps. We have to create the object, like we have to create the object, maintain association, and also maintain the relationship in the template.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you're clear with the org structures, right? So how
Yes.
to create, where we'll go and create it, okay? Where we'll go
Yeah.
and create it, how we'll maintain the associations, and how we'll create the templates and everything.
Yeah.
Custom, if you're asked to create a custom structure also, now you will be able to do that, right?
I guess so.
Okay, you just practice it. Okay, you just
Yeah.
practice it.
Sure. Definitely. I'll
You'll
write down
pick
the
up.
questions and yeah, I'll ask in the next lesson.
Sure. Okay, get it, great. Um, and this is fine. Org structure. Structure, we have covered everything. My screen is visible, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. 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 So now let's go into the job structure. Okay. Okay. The job structure, it contains mainly these two elements. Okay, the job function and job classification. Okay.
Okay.
The main thing you have to keep in mind is the job classification. Okay. Uh, job classification. Job classification is the main thing, and job function is just it's just an object that is used to categorize the job classifications. Okay.
Okay.
So here you are able to see right, it's human, sorry, it's okay. Here you are able to see all these job classifications, right?
Yeah.
So these are related to human resource, HR related job classifications. So,
Okay.
and here these are also the different job classifications, but it's related to finance.
Okay.
So I'm just categorizing it by using the job function.
Mm.
You understand, right? So the purpose of job function is to categorize the job classifications.
Okay.
Okay, that's it. And okay, let's come into job classifications. You understand job functions, right? Any doubt?
Yes. No. It
Okay,
is just to categorize the job classifications.
that's it. That's it. So okay, so just don't keep any these things in mind. Okay, just
Mm.
see the job classifications.
Mm.
These are not related to us. This
Okay.
job family, job role, job
Profile.
profile. These are related to other modules. That
Okay.
is performance and management.
Mm,
Okay.
mm, mm.
And just want you to understand how it's related to other modules.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So job classification. So job classification will contain the information, okay,
Mm.
of what work you're going to do in the company. Okay.
Mm.
What is your okay. Now HR manager, okay. HR
Mm.
manager. HR manager is a position. Okay.
Mm.
HR manager is a position. What is the work of a HR manager?
Mm.
To like manage HR related activities,
Yeah.
right? So
Okay.
HR manager is a position, and what he's doing is his job, okay?
Okay.
And we are going to define what he's going to do. That is job. Define his job in his job classification.
Mm.
Get me right now? Okay.
Yeah.
So job classification is basically a definition of uh, what job a particular person is going to do in a company.
Okay.
So in employee central, it is job classification.
Okay.
Okay. And if you remember, I'll take it back. The first. You remember this UDF file, right?
Mm, mm,
From
mm.
Employee Central, everything will go to UDF file, and from UDF file to people profile, and from UDF and all these things for all other modules, they can also use the UDF I mean the user data file to access the informations. Okay.
Okay.
Similarly, uh, okay. So in Employee Central, it's job classification, and in the user data, it's job code.
Codes.
Okay. So
Okay.
it's just a name. Okay, just a
Mm,
name.
mm, mm,
Okay,
mm.
just remember it as like where you will find the definition of the job in Employee Central. Now you will
Yeah.
find it in the job classification. Okay.
Okay.
In the user data file, where you'll be able to find it, it will be able to find it
No
in the job
codes.
code. Okay.
Okay.
And from this particular job code, other modules like performance and management, goals and management, okay,
Mm. Mm.
all these modules will be able to fetch this particular job code. Okay.
Mm.
And they'll be able to use it in their modules to
Mm.
configure like what they configure the requirements. Now you are able to understand, right? How job classification is maintained. Like, and what is job classification? You are able to understand, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So understanding. Yeah. Here you are able to. These are just attributes. Attributes is just fields. Okay. What is it? What is the job title? Okay, and what is the pay grade? Like your pay will be decided by what job you are doing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what you're going to be paid for what job you're doing. So that also will be maintained in job classification only.
Okay.
Okay. Job class for this job classification, whoever it is. Right. Okay. Okay. So okay. The job classification is a manager. Okay. So I'm telling all managers should be paid from 1,500 to 2,500. Okay.
Yeah.
Let it be procurement manager, sales manager, or HR manager.
Yeah.
These are positions. Okay.
Yeah.
In their position, I will maintain the job, or the job classification is manager. Okay. So all these managers will have this particular pay.
Okay.
Okay. Now you're able to like connect it, right? Like,
Yeah.
the same
Yeah, I
job
understand.
classification the same job classification can be used for n number of positions. Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
I am an
So,
MBA student, Joshua. So these things, I think I also, I mean, I can understand much faster, but only the configuration parts I get confused or I get stuck.
okay.
Yeah.
No issues, no issues. Can't you if you understand the concept, na configuration is
Mm.
nothing. Okay. We we have to just remember few transactions, like that's it.
Ah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, here okay, where you will go and create it, and how you will maintain
Right.
it. So
Right.
that's it.
That's the
Configuration.
challenge.
Yeah. If you're understanding, I told you, like consulting is like 60% we have to talk and make the customer understand why we
Mm.
are doing this.
Mm.
Like if we
Mm.
you're able to understand like what is the job classification, what is the position,
Yeah. Yeah.
but
Yeah.
like we have to make the customer understand, right? For that we
Ah,
have to
okay. Okay.
understand that we have to make the customer
Concepts.
understand.
And yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Because going forward after the system is live, the customer will create this. They will
Oh,
create the job classification, they will create the
yeah. Yeah.
position,
Yeah.
everything they will
Okay.
be creating.
Okay. Okay.
So to make them understand, we have to be like very strong on the concepts, on the basis.
Sure.
That's it. Configuration is nothing. We can just few transactions, if you remember now, you can do it. That's it. Okay. Okay. So these are
Maybe
job
I
attributes.
just ask you a question.
Okay.
Uh, like f- even
Mhm.
in the job classification object or in the job attributes, we have the similar job title, pay grades, and type and functions, right? Uh, will we use it across the departments, or is it not employee central business? Is it the other teams, other modules business? Like we should not think about like w- if there is a if there's a job classification, will anybody use the same job classification object across the modules?
Yes, like I told, like employee central is the core. Okay,
Mm, mm,
from employee central only,
mm,
for all other modules, the informations will be given. Okay.
mm,
For like say for performance and management and goals management.
mm,
Okay, what information they'll be needing now,
mm,
these kind of informations, what is position, what is job, and they will like basically what in performance, and they will assign based
mm,
on okay, for this is the position, like
mm,
these many goals they have to complete. That is goal management basically. Okay, and based on the goals and everything they're completing and everything, that in
mm,
performance management they manage it, they will be giving ratings and everything. Okay, this is his performance rating, and
Okay.
based on his performance rating, his appraisal, his promotion or demotion, everything will be decided.
Decided. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
so like Employee Central is a core, like whatever informations we maintain here only will be used by other modules to do their configurations.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Uh, is it out clear? No.
Yes. Yes. It is very clear. Thanks.
Okay, sure. So see these competency, job skills, educational requirement, all
Mm-hmm.
these are like not related to Employee Central. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
these are related to performance, competency,
Yeah.
and all these things are related to performance. So
Mm-hmm.
what we will maintain now, we will maintain only these four fields and these four things. Okay,
Okay.
these four things
Okay.
are not, like,
Mm-hmm.
not necessarily these functions and
Mm-hmm.
all based. It will differ based on the client's requirement. Okay, some clients
Okay.
will need job functions. Some will tell like, okay, I don't want those job functions and all. Job classification is only enough for me. Like
Oh.
that, they will tell. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Again, ultimately, again, it will go to the customer requirement only,
Yeah.
and only on a bigger picture, we maintain only these informations in the Employee Central. Okay,
Okay.
and based on these informations, on the job profile and everything, it will be maintained in the performance and management PMGM module.
Okay.
Okay, based on these informations, a PMGM consultant will be there. Okay, we are Employee
Mm-hmm.
Central consultants, and
Mm-hmm.
a PMGM consultant will be there. They will fetch this information from Employee Central, and they will configure all these things according to their requirement. Okay,
Okay. Okay.
that's it. Now we are able to understand how everything is connected.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay, great. That's it. Okay. So basically, this is job
Job
classification. Okay,
classification.
that's a
Yeah.
job classification.
Mm.
Um, so let's go to what is a pay structure. Okay.
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 These are all the
So
foundation objects, right?
yes, foundation objects,
Okay.
job classification and foundation objects. These are also foundation objects.
Okay.
All these are predefined objects that are provided by
SAP. Mm.
SAP.
Right.
So all those things are by default predefined provided by SAP are called foundation objects.
Okay.
Okay? And when we are creating something, okay, now we have created a section, right? A new
Mm, mm,
object.
mm, mm.
That is
Yeah.
not a foundation object.
That's a
Okay,
custom object.
custom
Mm.
object. Okay,
Yeah.
that one that's not provided by SAP, but we create it to satisfy our business requirement.
Yeah.
That's it. Okay, so okay, we'll go to the now we'll go to pay structure. So now org structure is clear and job structure is also clear, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Okay, so okay, so one by one we'll go into the pay structure also.
Mm.
So this pay structure, these are also separate objects. Okay, like this
Mm.
business units, the division, departments, and everything is there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But these business unit, division, and departments, we create them to maintain a hierarchy. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
right? To maintain an organizational hierarchy.
Yeah.
But this pay structure will be not using to maintain some hierarchy. Okay,
Mm.
but this pay structure, they're just calling it a structure, but these are separate elements. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
separate objects that we use to store a particular information about an employee.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Employee's pay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's go into that one by one, so we'll be able to have a picture. So first, and pay group. Okay, pay group is say on an organization, a group of employees payroll will receive their like salary every month. Okay, and a group of employees will receive their salary every week. Okay, weekly salary.
Yeah.
So there are different groups, right? For some, the payroll will run on a monthly basis. For some, on a weekly basis.
Yeah.
So we have to group them separately. So for these employees, okay, monthly payroll, and for these employees, weekly payroll.
Okay.
Basically, there's we do this so that when they are running the payroll, they can like like monthly, like for monthly, for employees that are having monthly payroll, okay, they will run it only once in a month. Okay. At that time, they will use when they mention this particular group, when they are running the payroll, for only the employees that are in that particular group, the payroll will run.
Okay.
Say if I'm monthly for 10 employees I'm having, okay, and weekly for 20 employees I'm having, okay. So what will, when I'm going to run the payroll, okay, I'll mention like this particular pay group. Okay? Pay group. So what I'm going to mention the pay group as monthly.
Okay.
Okay. So what system will take? System will take only these 10 employees and run the payroll for them.
Okay.
So when I want to run the payroll on a weekly basis for these 20 employees, I'll change the pay group to weekly. So it will fetch the 20 employees and run the payroll for them.
Okay.
So this particular division, segregation, it can be due to many factors. Here, this is one factor: weekly payroll, monthly payroll, and some other factors are based on regions.
Yeah, daily wages, fortnight
Daily
wages.
yeah. So and some other thing is like region based also it will differ. Okay. So okay, for region 1, region 2 is there. I want to run only the payroll for the employees in the region 1.
Okay.
In that case also, we can group the employees based on region. Okay, on which region they are in.
Yeah.
That's so pay grade is clear and pay group is clear.
Yes.
Okay. The next one is pay grade. Okay. Pay grade is like I told you, it's associated with the job classification. Okay. Okay. So you're doing a particular job, and for the job, how much you're going to get paid. Okay. How much you're going to get paid. That where you'll be able to find now for this for basically there will be different levels in an organization, right? Starting from CEO, from under CEO there will be directors, senior directors, there will be department heads, division heads, managers, senior managers, consultants, associate consultants. All these are different different levels, right? Levels of this division. Okay. And for each level, the pay will differ, right? The manager is a level, okay, and senior manager is I mean job classifications. I'm telling, manager is a job classification, senior manager is a job classifications, okay, and program manager is a job classification, okay. And manager is paid differently, senior manager is paid differently, program manager is paid differently. How the system will differentiate it? Okay,
through
manager
pay
na
grade.
yeah, that's it. That's it.
Okay.
Okay. The pay grade they will do. Pay grade will be able to understand.
Okay.
Okay. So when we are going into the system, where I'll show you the configuration level,
Okay.
you'll be able to understand better.
Okay.
And then comes the pay component.
Mm.
Pay component is basically like one element of the employee's package. Okay,
Mm. Mm.
so the employee will contain different elements. Say basic is transport
Mm.
allowance, communication allowance,
Mm.
other allowance, school allowance for his children. Those kind of things are there, right? All these things
Mm.
separately are one pay component. Basic is a pay
Mm.
component, transport allowance is a pay component, and housing
Yeah.
allowance is a pay component.
Yeah.
Okay? And these pay components can be of different types. Okay, so basic is a earning for you, right?
Mm.
Basic
Mm. Mm.
is a earning for you. Say in the same salary, we'll have monthly deductions also, right?
Right.
Insurance, PF,
Yeah.
EPF,
Yeah. Yeah.
all these things will be
Mm.
deducted. So that
Mm.
is also a pay component, but that is deduction type pay component.
Okay.
Able to understand, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So these are recurring, earning or deduction. This
Mm.
is two type, okay?
Mm.
And there is another two type, whether it is a recurring or non-recurring,
Mm.
okay?
Yeah.
And recurring in the sense basic. Simple. Basic,
Mm.
every month you are going to get the particular basic amount you're going to get. It's
Mm.
recurring. Every month you'll be getting. But non-recurring, it's say some annual bonus. Okay, annual
Mm.
bonus. Annual bonus is not not is a non-recurring. It will
Yes.
be based on the company's performance, the
Mm.
particular employee's performance. It will be decided whether the employee is going to get the annual bonus or not.
Mm.
Okay, for that particular financial year. Okay.
Mm.
So that is a non-recurring pay component.
Mm.
So now we're able to get different pay components: earning,
Yes.
reduction, recurring,
Yes.
non-recurring. Oh, great. So basic. Okay, the next one is pay component group.
Uh,
Okay. Pay
yeah.
component group. Pay component group is okay. So your package consists of four pay components. Okay, basic,
Wait. Wait.
housing,
Can you please
HRA.
wait?
Okay,
Okay. It's very noisy there.
from my side.
The horns.
Oh,
The
sorry for that.
no. No. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah.
Now,
Go
now
on.
it's okay. Okay, great. Okay,
No worries.
okay,
It's okay. We're done anyways.
okay.
I understand the pay
Okay,
components.
okay. Pay components, okay. Now pay component group, okay.
Mm.
So pay component group, it's your package. That's it.
Mm. Mm.
It's your package. Package.
Okay.
What is package? It's package is a
Including
group of
everything.
all.
Pay
Uh,
components. Mm.
for the main purpose of using this pay component group is like to accumulate all these things.
Mm.
Okay. So
Right.
say your basic is 10,000, your HRA is 5,000, your your transport is some 2,000,
Mm.
and communication is 1,000.
Yeah.
And what this particular pay component group will do is it will like sum up all these together,
Mm-hmm.
sum up all these together, and give you as a summed up amount. Okay,
Okay.
we'll be able to find the annual annualized pay. Okay,
Mm.
annual salary.
Yeah.
Basically, this pay components will be defined on a monthly basis. Okay, okay,
Mm-mm-mm.
monthly. What is the base? Like on a monthly basis, what basic should be sent to this particular employee.
Mm. Mm.
So all these pay components together, when we assign it on a pay component group, we'll
Mm.
be able to find what on an annual level, like one for
Yeah.
1 year, like on annual package. What
Mm.
is this LPA? Okay.
Yeah.
So, so pay component is also fine. Pay component group is also okay, right.
Yeah. Pay frequency.
Okay. Next one is the frequency.
Mm.
So when we are seeing the group, I remember, right? Some
Mm.
employees are getting weekly paid, some employees are getting monthly paid.
Yeah.
Where we will define it, we'll define it only here.
Mm.
in the frequency,
Okay.
whether it's a weekly or monthly
Yeah.
or daily waged, or
Mm.
where it's going to be yearly one, something like that.
Okay.
We are going to like that's just the frequency of like
Then the
frequency
payment
of
has to
by
be
which
made.
employees.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. The next one is
Pay
pay
range.
range. Pay range is it will mainly contain three values. Okay, minimum, maximum, and midpoint. Okay,
Okay.
midpoint.
Mm-hmm.
So this on an employee central level, we'll just maintain this. Okay, but
Mm-hmm.
where they will mainly use this now, they will use it in the PMJ model.
Mm.
Okay,
Okay.
they will calculate this these two factors. Okay, compa ratio and
Range.
range penetration.
Okay.
Okay, range penetration and compa ratio. Basically, okay. Let's okay. So pay range says minimum minimum is 1,000,
Mm-hmm.
net is 2,000, and its max is 3,000.
Okay.
So so what the compa ratio is,
Mm-hmm.
compa ratio it has a formula. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
the formula is basically what the employee is currently getting paid. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
employee current salary,
Mm-hmm.
current salary divided by the midpoint, the
Okay.
mid, this one.
Yeah.
Say so the employee is getting paid some 1,500 now,
Mm-hmm.
1,500 now, divided by the midpoint. It will give some value that is
0.75.
0.75. Okay. So 0.75 uh, 0.75 is less than 1. Okay.
Mm.
So consider this as like, so if the compa ratio is equal to 1,
Mm-hmm.
then uh, they will have a metric like this one. Okay, it
Okay.
is considered as an absolute point. Okay,
Okay. Okay.
absolute point,
Mm.
a midpoint. Okay,
Okay.
if the employee is paid 2,000, if the
Mm-hmm.
employee is paid 2,000, then the compa
Mm.
ratio will be equal to 1.
Okay.
If the employee is paid less than 2,000, the compa ratio will be less than 1.
Mm.
You
Okay.
able to understand, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
if the
Yeah.
employee is paid more than 2,000, the compa ratio will be greater than 1.
Joshua, sorry, is this a formula or all this? I mean, this whole calculation is standard SAP provided, or is it a customer specific, or
No,
it
no,
can
this
just
one is
vary?
standard. This one is standard.
Standard, is it?
Standard.
Ah,
Compa
okay.
ratio and range penetration is standard configuration.
Okay. Okay. Sure. Mm.
Standard. Okay. Like these things, we on most cases we won't be doing anything in employee central. I
Mhm.
just wanted to like for you to know this concept. Okay,
Yeah.
like
Yeah. Yeah.
these
Sure.
things, like why
Yeah.
we are using pay range,
I
that
understand.
you
I
have to
understand.
understand.
Mostly, this is used by the performance management
Yeah,
module guys.
exactly. Um, so this compa ratio is there, right? Compa ratio.
Mhm.
Um, we can even segregate employees. Okay,
Okay.
from the absolute point. Okay, on a for a particular pay range. Okay, this particular pay
Mhm.
range will be associated to pay grade. Okay,
Mhm.
okay. See, job classification is there. Job classification, for that particular job classification.
Mhm.
Okay, how much you are going to pay will be decided by the job grade, I mean the pay grade.
Mhm.
The pay grade, for that particular pay grade, there will be a pay range. Okay,
Mhm.
from
Mhm.
pay range we'll get the mid, max, and okay, and
Okay.
minimum values. Okay,
Okay.
So this is how the mapping will be. Mapping is there. Okay. And then
Okay.
one more thing will be with the position. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Position, job classification, pay grade, and
Pay
so
range.
like this is how you will decide how much an employee is going to get paid. Okay.
Mm. Mm.
So by this we can segregate now. Okay. So
Yeah.
for so ultimately this one will be assigned to an employee, this position,
Mm. Mm.
right? So from this particular pay range,
Mm.
so will be able to find how many employees are
Mm.
getting less than the
Minimum or
midpoint
midpoint.
and more
Yeah.
than the midpoint.
Okay.
All these details we'll be able to get. So this
Okay.
will like just for some analytical purpose, okay,
Mm.
for the
Mm.
HR, they'll be able
Mm.
to okay these many employees are getting less than this thing. Okay, these many
Midpoint.
employees are getting more.
Okay.
Okay, and one more thing you can decide. Okay, okay, so some there will be some top performers, right? So those
Mm.
top performers should be paid more than the regular performers, right?
Okay.
So when you're a new hire, okay, new
Mhm.
hire you will be having this minimum one. Okay,
Mm.
so if you are a moderate, if the particular person is a moderate performer, they will have some mid. Okay,
Mm. Mm.
mid or less than mid level. The top
Mm.
performers, the top performers will have the maximum. Okay,
Mm. Okay.
so how will determine the performance from the PMGM module?
Yeah.
Get me right. From the PMGM module, based on the manager's rating, he'll
Mm.
be able to understand the employee's performance.
Performance. Yeah.
So from there, you will be okay. He's a top performer. He should be
Mm.
paid so and so much. Okay.
Yeah. Mm.
He's a moderate performer. Okay. He should be paid less than the top performer.
Okay.
All these things you will be able to understand.
Okay.
Okay. So this is compa ratio.
Yeah.
Then range penetration. Range penetration formula is um, the current compensation. Okay. Current
Mm.
salary, employee salary minus minimum divided by sorry max minus min. Okay.
Okay.
So what compa ratio will do is it will consider only the midpoint. Okay.
Mm. Mm.
Midpoint. So midpoint is considered as a reference point,
Mhm.
so that you can have a comparison, have an analytics. Okay, so
Mm. Mm.
so
Mm.
and so people are more than the midpoint, and so people are
Yeah.
like less than the midpoint. Okay?
Yeah.
But like what this range penetration is used for now,
Mm.
to understand the growth,
Okay.
okay, over a period of time.
Mm.
Okay? Over a growth over a period.
Mm.
Growth over a period. Okay.
Mm.
So 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 this by using this, the HR will be able to um, understand. Okay, so the employee's current salary is there, right?
Mm.
So the employee's current salary will be changing over a period of time, right?
Yeah.
Over a period of time. So when it's changing over a period of time, there will be a gradual increase in the curve.
Mm.
Table
Mm.
done. In the curve, there will be a gradual increase. So how will be able to like point like, oh, this particular period, this was a salary compared to maximum and minimum.
Mm.
Okay, so basically over to find like how the employee's salary has progressed. Okay,
Mm.
over a period of time, we use
Okay.
we use range penetration.
Range penetration. Okay.
Okay? These are
Yeah.
two things which we use. Yeah, these are two things which we find using pay range.
Range.
Pay range is clear, right?
Yes. Yes.
Hello.
Yeah, it's clear. It's clear. Can you hear me? Uh,
Yeah, you're able to hear
yes,
me
yes,
now.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, okay, great. Okay, so pay range is clear, right?
Mm,
Okay, just two more topics. I'll just finish
sure, sure, sure.
wrap it up quickly.
No worries, no
Uh,
worries.
so next one is
Okay.
pay calendar. Pay calendar is nothing but it will contain the start and end date, okay, of
Mm,
the payroll
mm,
processing. Okay,
okay.
say for the month of May,
Mm,
the start is 01/05/2024,
mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
And the end is uh, 30, 31, yeah, 31/05/2024, right?
Mm, mm,
So this will differ on a monthly basis.
yeah.
For the month of May, this is
Mm,
the pay calendar.
period.
Okay,
Yeah.
it will start on this particular date and end on this particular date, right?
Okay.
Okay, so this particular calendar, pay calendar,
Mm,
okay, will be associated with the pay group.
mm,
Okay, so what I'm trying to establish now,
mm,
for this pay group will have some 10 employees, right?
yeah.
So for these 10 employees for the month of May, the
It
payroll
should.
starts at the payroll period starts from this date and ends at this date. Okay,
Okay.
so this is a monthly. These employees are monthly payroll employees.
Yeah.
Okay, and another pay calendar I'll have. Okay, for weekly.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Weekly, particular pay calendar I'll associate with this particular pay
20
group.
employees. Yeah.
20 employees and they
It's
are
weekly.
weekly. So for the same for these 20 employees, it will start from same 01/05/2024.
207.
Yeah, 0 and it's 07/05/2024.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay. Mm,
so now like just to like establish, okay, for these employees, for just the system to understand. Okay,
yeah.
okay, for these employees, from when it will start and when it will end. Okay,
Mm,
Be, because of these date only, okay, it's considered weekly.
yeah.
Otherwise, for system, these are just names. Weekly,
Okay.
monthly, they're
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
names.
Yeah. Mm,
We are telling that if it's weekly, it has to start from this date and end at this date.
yeah.
Then it's monthly. We are telling this. If it's weekly,
Okay.
it's fixed. Able
Okay.
to understand now? Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Pay calendar clear.
Mm,
Then Geozone is nothing but just a region, okay,
okay.
country, okay, basically a country.
Yeah.
So all these sorry. All these compensations like will differ from country to country, right?
Right.
All the country to country, the currency will differ, and all
Mm,
those like okay, there will be some laws in the country, like the managers should be paid so much, like there
okay.
will be some laws, right?
Mm,
So those kind of so on on a whole level we are associating with the country also. Okay, all these payments, okay, all these things
will
are,
align with the country's rules and
yeah,
regulations.
yes, that's it. Okay, or
Okay.
this pay group, this pay range is for which country now? I'll define it in the geo zone. Okay,
Okay.
For Saudi Arabia, I'm having this particular pay range. Okay,
Mm,
for Saudi Arabia, I'm having this pay range. On the pay range, the pay grade na job classification position.
okay.
Okay, all that's it.
Okay, I have a question in the pay structure. I mean,
Okay.
the whole pay structure thing.
Okay.
Uh, don't Where do they define the pay date? Like I see pay calendar. Is it the end of the pay calendar date, there is nothing such thing called as pay date, or is it not in the
Uh,
employee central?
okay. Okay. So there is a thing called pay date, but
Mm-hmm.
we employee central consultants no need to worry about that. Okay,
Okay,
that
that's
is with the payroll consultant. Okay,
okay,
there
sure.
will be from the business side, there will be an admin. Okay, from the
Mm,
business, the HR manager or
mm,
someone. Okay, who will run the payroll every month.
mm,
Okay,
mm, 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 mm.
usually on my clients, what I've seen is we'll run the payroll on 25th of every month.
Okay.
Okay. Usually, how we'll book our timesheets, like we'll book from like 25th of the last month to till 25th of this particular month, right?
Yeah.
That's how
Mm,
we'll book our timesheets.
mm.
Similarly, and the particular payroll will be run at the 25th, like mostly between 20 to 25. All clients will run their payroll. Okay,
Mm. Yeah.
20 to 25, they will run the payroll. They have to manually go and run the payroll. Okay,
Yeah. Mm.
they have to go and manage that particular date will be also decided based on the client requirement only, but
Okay. And it will
we
be
don't have.
configured in the payroll, not in the EC.
No, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
It is
Okay. Sure.
it is like all those when there's no configurations like when they will come and run it, but
Oh, okay. Okay.
okay, okay, this particular date only they have to come and run that, like that there will be no restrictions. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
There will be configurations that the payroll consultant will do in the back end that
Mm.
will like enable us to like run the payroll, okay, and process
Okay.
the
Okay.
employees payments.
Okay. Okay.
That's
Sure.
not our work. The payroll consultants will do that. Okay,
Okay. Sure.
our work is to maintain all these datas correctly
Mm.
in
Yeah.
employee
Yeah. Yeah.
central.
Okay.
That's it. That's our scope. Okay.
Mm. Sure. Sure. Sure.
Anything other than that they are bringing, no, this is not part of my scope, you please take it. That's it, you can close it like that.
Okay.
We have to do their work, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
uh, is
So
you know
yeah, it's clear. Pay structures is clear.
great.
Will you take me through the configurations of the space structures and job classifications tomorrow?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Like maybe like if you're available like today evening, like maybe we can have some one more session.
Mm,
If you're available,
sure.
we can take it.
Uh, will it take more than an hour or so?
Yeah, yeah, it's up to your convenience. Like
No,
if
no.
you're available.
Generally, like if we have to do a little configurations, like if I have to sit and learn configuration of job classification or pay
Mhm.
structure, will it take more than an hour? Like, do we need 2 hours?
Yeah, 2 hours
Oh,
if you.
2 hours. Then I think I might not have 2 hours today evening. No worries, we'll do it tomorrow morning.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Maybe if you have an hour or something, no, we can just
Mm.
finish up the job structure alone or something. Okay, so,
Okay. Yeah, sure. In that case, yes, I will let you know the time. I'll message the admin
okay,
staff
sure.
Aarti the time. You would be available around what time? Like IS Indian Standard
Yeah,
Time?
I am available today completely. Okay.
Okay,
Anytime
okay.
of yours is good. Okay.
Okay, sure. Because it's already 12 o'clock for us, 12 p.m. now.
Okay.
So another 4 5 hours, maybe I will
Mhm.
let her know. Yeah.
So you came here and created the company structure, right? Configure company structure overview like this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. The thing is, here
Mhm.
we can just add some these things, okay, root entity or okay, but
Okay.
The thing is, here we'll not create the actual business unit or division or department. Here we can just create these boxes.
Oh, okay. The
These
structure.
boxes,
The
the
structure.
structure. Yeah. Here we can only create that, and so mostly we don't prefer using this particular transaction. Okay.
Ah, okay.
This first we have to come to manage data. Okay.
Mhm.
Remember this transaction. Manage data is a very important transaction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here is where we create most of the things.
Okay.
Creating org structure now, what should come to your mind? No? Manage data. Where we go
Okay.
and create your org structure? No? Manage data.
Data. Okay.
Okay.
Mm.
And another thing that should come to your mind when we speak of org structure, no? It should be configure object definition.
Definitions. Okay. To
Configure
um,
object definition is the skeleton. You
mm,
remember, right?
okay.
It's the skeleton. See, if legal entity is there now,
Yeah.
what fields should a legal entity skeleton contain? All those
Yeah.
details, we will define it in the configure object definition.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And for this particular definition, we will create uh, create a structure using managed data.
Mm.
Okay. So so in here, just you have created a skeleton. Okay. Um, so that one we will be able to see from here also. Company structure definition. Company structure definition. See here, what you have created is here. Demo structure. So
Okay.
what you have did is completely correct. So all
Mm.
these things have come here. Okay.
Yeah.
But the thing is, we have to create the actual structure, right? We have created template. Template is
Mm.
okay. You have created the template. That is fine. Right?
Okay.
Now we have to create the actual business unit, actual division, department, everything. Okay.
Okay.
Like you remember like doing this step yesterday?
Mm.
We coming here and creating the business unit, all these things.
Yeah.
Doing the association.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Like I'm asking, like, did you do when you practice?
Yesterday? You mean
Yes,
yesterday?
yes,
Me?
yes.
No.
So that's where it went wrong. Like we have to
Okay.
create the actual business unit.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm.
These are separate. So just remember these three steps. Okay.
Okay.
Manage data.
Mm.
Manage data. We have to come and create all these separate blocks: legal
Okay.
entity, business unit, division, department, and everything. We have to come and create in using manage data. Okay.
Okay.
Once it's while creating itself, we'll establish the associations.
Okay.
Okay. No. We'll create
While
establish the association.
in the
Yes.
managed data, while we are creating legal entity, all other objects, then we create the relationship um, to the legal entity below in the screen here, right?
Yes. Yes. That's it.
Okay.
We maintain the relationship also here
Okay.
itself. When creating the business unit, to which legal entity it's associated, to which legal entity it's related, all those
Okay.
things we'll maintain here itself. Okay. The same
Okay.
way, division, department, and everything. Okay.
Mm.
Once this is created, to display it in the front, okay,
Mm-hmm.
we have to display this association, right, as a tree
Yeah.
structure. For
Mm-mm-mm.
that, we have to create a template. Okay. For that template only, we are using company structure definition. Okay.
To
We
display.
are defining the company structure. That is, I mean, if like the tree structure. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
That is company structure definition. The one you have created is here. This
Mm.
which is this. demo structure. So you have added two things, that is business unit to division, and division to department.
Mm.
And one thing we missed here is the legal entity.
Okay.
Legal entity should always be at the top of the hierarchy. Okay.
Okay.
Legal entity. And from where we can take the relationship name, you remember?
For the legal entity, is it?
Yeah, legal entity and association and business unit.
From the business unit?
Yeah, business unit object.
Okay.
So from the skeleton, we can take the relationship name, business unit. So
Yeah.
business unit, we come down here. We are making the association.
Okay.
So this is the relationship name.
Okay.
And coming here, just add it here. Relationship right plus. Just make it at the top. Legal entity should be at the top, business unit, and then division.
Okay.
So I'll save this. So if we come and refresh the page now. Legal entity, business unit, division, and department.
Okay. Okay.
The legal entity, I've not created anything now. I'm just using one we created yesterday.
Okay.
Company.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Sure, I'll try again today. Hopefully.
Sure, please. any doubts? You just you can even like get my contact details from them. Okay. Any doubts, any point, you just ping me. I'll be available. I'll clear your doubts.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Thank you.
Okay. Sure.
So today we will see the job structure configuration, is it?
Exactly. Job structure, pay structure, and we'll see how job structure and pay structure is connected to the position, and how we'll be using the position to like create a job information for an employee. Okay. All these things will be seen today. So let's start with the job structure.
Okay.
Job structure again, where we have to come manage data. Again, manage data only. Most of the things that we create, we'll be creating using managed data only. Okay. And creating managed data, defining its configure object definition. Here I can find job classification. Okay. But it is just a definition here. What are all the fields that should be in the job classification? Okay. All those things we have it here in the configure object definition. Okay. But we have to like create some data for the definition, right? That where we'll create now. We have to come here to manage data, job classification.
So this is the first step.
Exactly. That's the manage data is the first step, because job classification already by predefined, it will be there in this system enabled. Okay? You have to do nothing with the definition. Okay. You can just come to manage data. I'm just telling for you to know. Okay. In the backend, how it is. Okay. In the backend, everything will be having an object. Okay. everything will be having an object definition.
Okay.
See, so many things are there. So many things are there.
Yeah.
You're getting it
Okay.
right? All the things that is happening in the system will be
Mm.
stored somewhere. Okay, where
Okay.
it will be stored? No, it will be stored in the object. Imagine
Okay.
object as a table. Okay,
Yeah.
we object as a table. So whatever you do will have a whatever screen you see. Okay,
Mm.
will have an object, and
Mhm.
that particular object will have a definition. And
Okay.
if you come and search it in configure object definition, you will be able to find it.
Okay.
That's it. So I'm just going to create a new job classification. Okay. Um, I'm going to set the start date as 009. So here they have given the job code as automatic. Okay, because like
Mhm.
this backend system, they have configured uh, like the system by itself to auto generate a number, sequence number. Okay,
Okay.
for the job code. I'll show you
Okay.
how that works. For now, I'll just create
Mhm.
this. Okay, sales. Okay, I mean sales. No, sales and marketing. Okay, sales and marketing is the job title. Okay, and
Okay.
all these things are not necessary. So I'm just going to give whether how many hours it is, and just it's a regular or temporary position. Job class is nothing but just this one. Whether they are intern or an employee or a contractor
Mhm.
or
Mhm.
an apprentice or a
Yeah.
trainee, all these
Mm.
things. Okay. That's like
These
what
are
like
all these are all pre-populated uh, from the backend, not from our system, correct? These are all configured somewhere else.
yeah, yeah. So these pick list also we can adjust. So if you come to this definition, that
Mhm.
is particular employee class field, no? See,
Mm.
default employee class. It is a pick
Okay.
list. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. If I go into the detail,
Then
see,
edit it.
edit, we can find the pick list name.
Okay.
Okay. This is the name of the pick list.
But
From
who
where
configures this list?
these are predefined. These are predefined.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sure.
These are we no need to configure this, but
Okay.
I'll show you where we can find that. We can pick list related anything, no? Pick list center. Okay.
Okay.
Pick list center. I come and go and send this. Here I can search with the pick list name, which I got from this particular field. Okay.
Mm.
Here, this field, you're able to understand, right? This field
Yes.
is the field we are seeing here,
Mm-hmm.
and it is of a type pick list. We have defined
List.
it here, right?
Okay.
Because
Okay.
of we defined it that pick list only. Here it is coming as a pick list. Else it will come like this as a normal text box. Okay.
Okay.
So we have kept the data type as a pick list, but now we have to tell the system from which pick list it should take, right?
Mm. Mm. Yeah.
So for that we have given here the source, a
Okay.
valid value source. Source is from where we get the data, right? Information. So
Okay.
we are defining the source, that is employee class. So what is
Okay.
employee class? So when we come to this pick list center, we are able to see this employee class pick list.
Okay.
So I just have to go one more time inside this.
Yeah,
So
these
here
are
you're able to see this,
sure.
this active retirement everything.
Mm.
So here we can make this thing. Okay, if we click on this.
We can still add more inside, or is it
Yes,
like
yes.
whatever is available?
Yes, yes, we can add it. We can add how many ever we want.
Okay, okay.
Whenever we want, we can add it. We can make this active, inactive. If I make this inactive, I won't be able to see it. See it
Yeah,
here.
okay. So is this our task, or like is this done by the EC consultant or some other module consultant?
No, this employee central fitness configuration is a part of EC consultants work.
Oh, okay, okay.
This
So
is
I
part
have
of
to
our
know.
work. Yeah. So this one will when I go into creating custom MDF objects, right? I'll create I'll show you how to create a custom MDF object for a custom requirement. Okay.
Okay.
When doing that, we'll see all this, like how to create a pick list, how to create a workflow, how to create a business rule. Okay,
Mm. Okay.
and all these things we'll see. Okay. Containing all these configurations, I'll show you how to create a custom object. Okay, if you
Okay.
just practice it once or twice, you'll be able to get a like get hands on of all these configurations.
Mm. Okay.
Okay, okay, so I'll just keep it as some employee. Okay. It's full time. Yes, he's a full time employee, so I have to keep it as yes. And all these things are not necessary for me. Supervisor level, all these
Mm.
things are not necessary. Okay, supervisor level, like we are given like what is the level of the supervisor?
Okay.
Here they are defining his level. What is his
Mm.
level? Is whether
Yeah.
it's a manager or so and so. Okay, if he is a manager, then a supervisor will be a senior manager.
Okay.
Senior manager is not there. So again, this is also a big list. We can define it.
Okay.
I go into supervisor level. My default supervisor level. It's a big list. And from where we can find from which big lists fetch it.
From Picklist Center.
Okay. From going to pick list center, like how we will search, like with how we will know like from which pick list it's getting.
Uh, from which
Like
Picklist?
where the source, where from the source.
Oh, the
You
source.
remember
We
where you
can,
can find the source.
can we not click on the details here?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
That's what I
So
was
we find the
expecting.
source. Yeah.
Details. We find the source. That's
So
it.
okay.
No issues. Details. Source. You can find this. I mean
Mm.
details. You can find the source of the pick list.
Yeah.
Then you can just copy this name, put
And
it in
then
pick
go.
list center,
Okay.
and modify
Look for the
modify the
detail.
pick list and do it. That's it.
Okay.
So I'll just give it as some director. So here, see, I'm defining a pay grade. Good. Salary grade. Okay, fine. A job function is not necessary. If you remember, right? Job function is just to categorize the job classification. Okay,
Mm.
so we just need these values. Okay.
Yeah.
All these informations. So the main thing that here is this one, pay grade. Okay.
Mm.
For this job, what he's doing, how much we are going to pay him.
Mm.
That connection, that particular relation, we are establishing here by
Okay.
maintaining this particular field. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
So that's it.
So in this
Completely.
we So in this, we only maintain the pay grade, the title, and can you go up? Okay. So the job code, we don't do anything. It's auto populated, isn't it?
Auto-populated in the sense like we have to configure it in the backend. We can even keep it like a manually we have to enter
Okay.
something like that.
Otherwise, any like whatever sequence it has, it will just
Mhm.
create the job code. Yeah.
Yes,
So
yes.
we are here keying in only the job title, the job level, and the pay grade. All this is it.
Exactly.
Superior
That's
level, yeah. Full
mm,
time staff or not. Okay.
mm. This all these additional fields are there, right? Like
Mm,
from what I have seen, we clients will not prefer this because these are too much information for them.
mm, mm, mm.
It will confuse them.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
To be
The
honest, it
basic
will confuse
information
them.
is all they
Mhm.
needed.
Yes, yes. Okay, he's doing a job for that's this the we if we explain them like this, it's enough. Okay,
Mm,
the job classification is what he's doing, and
mm.
for what he's doing, how much you're going to pay him. That is
Yeah.
decided by this pay grade.
Okay.
This
Mm,
much information, if we tell them, that's enough.
okay.
Okay, and
Okay.
all these things are here. All these things here, right?
Mm,
We can even like remove those things.
mm,
Okay, can just I
okay.
can just click it here. So this workers comp code is not necessary for him. Parent job
Mm,
classification is not necessary for him.
okay.
What I can do is okay, worker comp code here, right? I can
Mm,
come into this detail,
mm.
scroll down. What I can make is see visibility is here, right?
Yeah.
Visibility. I can just change it as not visible. That's it. Okay,
Okay.
done. Parent job classification. This is not necessary for me.
Okay.
I'll come here and I'll change the visibility as not visible. Done.
Mm,
So I'll just save this. So I'll just save this to the creator. Okay, so sequence is created. So just take action and make correction. So
mm,
here you can see and now, right? Those two
mm,
fields, the comp code and the parent job classification. Those fields are not visible here now.
mm.
So this is how like you just remove whatever it's unwanted, like when whatever the client wants to see, like it's like they won't know what they want to see. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll just
Yeah.
explain them.
Yeah.
Most of the things we'll only be deciding like
Yeah.
okay they will
Based on
explain
the
us.
requirements, yeah, based on the requirements, what
Exactly.
are necessary, we will just configure them and give instead of explaining every single field to them. Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes. If we start explaining everything, na, then we won't be able to make the go live.
Yeah. The more we say, the more they want also, even though they don't use it.
Exactly. Okay. So now the pick list is ready. So this sequence got auto generated. You see, right? This particular number.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So how that will happen now? So when I'm saving this particular thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I'm saving this particular thing, uh, a function gets triggered at the backend. Okay.
Okay.
So when I'm coming into this particular definition
Mm.
and scrolling down, you're able to see this save rule, right?
Yeah.
Save rule. So the save rule will be
It will
triggered
trigger.
when I'm saving it.
Yeah.
Okay. So here they have a rule set job
Mm.
external code.
Okay.
So by
Okay.
clicking this small icon, I can view the rule. Okay. So the dismissal is nothing. Just if this is the then if this is the case, then what I have to do.
Yeah.
So this is just a sequence they are generating.
Okay.
Okay, just a sequence that they are generating, and I'll show you how we configure this. Okay, when we come to the custom objectification. Okay, just I wanted to know, like, when how the sequence is generated now, they will have a rule in the on save in the object definition. Okay,
Okay.
in the object they will have a rule to generate the sequence of the number. Okay, so this particular code. Okay, so now we have created the job classification. Okay, this particular pay grade is already there. Okay, we can just where we can find the pay grade now.
Yeah.
Again, here. That's why not here. We have to go to
find the pay grade. Yeah.
Find the pay grade. It's configure organization, pay and job structure. Here I can find the pay grade.
Okay.
So we will find pay grade. Pay grade is nothing, just a code, a name, that's it. Okay, and the level is just what to say. So if an organization has 11 levels, say 10 levels, okay, CEO, director, executive director, manager, senior manager, these are all different levels, right? For each level you will have a pay grade. That's what they are trying to mean here by level.
Okay.
The CEO is level 10 now, then we'll maintain the job grade level as 10.
Okay.
Just keep in mind that these are all just piece of
differentiations they are.
Yeah, differentiations, and mainly these are just names for us. Okay.
Okay.
Like this pay grade is how much we getting. Okay. Here what we are defining is just names. Okay.
Okay.
What matters is previously we, for this particular pay job classification, we are defining this is the pay grade, right? This is important. Okay, this is important. All these things separate will have no meaning. Okay, all these things separate will have no meaning. Job grade separately. Okay, this is a job grade for level 5. That's it.
Yeah. Okay.
But when we are associating with the job classification, and then we'll go and associate this job classification with the position. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
And that position will assign it to an employee. Okay. That particular we are having a relationship here now, right? Employee, position, job classification is pay grade, and from this pay grade we can find this pay range. Okay, all this info, all this link is what matters. Okay? You have to like have a strong understanding of like this link.
Okay.
Okay. So tomorrow, if I come and give you an employee, say Jack. Okay. I'm asking you, like I'm asking you what is the pay this particular employee's what is this particular employee's job classification. Okay. I just want to so you can just come to this employee job information. Okay, your employment and job information. Job information, and if you just click on this history.
Okay.
you'll be able to find all its details here. Job classification is here. This job title is here. This pay grade is here.
Mm.
Ultimate goal is this job information of to maintain the job information of an employee. Okay. For to maintain this only in the backend, we are doing all these configurations. Okay, that is our ultimate goal. Okay, so now you're able to understand like the job classification and pay grade and
Yeah.
those things.
Position.
So the next one is pay. Okay, pay range. Pay range. So just for these five pay related events only will be like creating in manage organization pay and job structure. Okay, pay range, pay grade, pay component group, and frequency.
Okay.
These things we will be creating using manage configure. Shall manage organization pay and job structure.
Okay.
This thing we just keep in mind, just in case you
Joshua,
get a question.
yeah.
Okay.
Just sorry to interrupt you.
No,
I
no.
wanted to check, is there any PDF or any document where the configuration steps are written? I have gone through the materials available in the portal which the trainers have, I mean, the training center have shared. It has quite a lot of materials and recordings. If I have to create my own configuration steps guide, I think I'll end up taking 1 year. Yeah. Do
Okay.
you have any written document PDF kind of thing, like to follow the steps and
Uh,
understand easily, or by heart, or like practice?
yeah, these things like even these things I picked up over time.
Uh,
I don't actually have any like any manuals or anything like how to
Okay.
do this.
Because
But
right now, whenever you're teaching any configuration, I'm noting it down. Like I'm noting it down
mhm.
for my reference, but I still think I am missing out something somewhere, especially the relations or whatever.
Okay,
Um,
okay,
yeah. So
okay. So
never mind. If it's not urgent, it's not like right now I need it. But
mhm,
in case if you find anything, if you come across any document or PDF where the configuration rules are like stepped down, it would definitely help me a lot.
okay, okay, sure,
Yeah.
sure. I'll try to like gather some documents. Okay,
Okay. Sure. Sure.
for
Thank
each.
you. Yeah. Thank
Ultimately, like you can just come here and okay. Googling like is an important part of our profession. Okay,
you.
and
Understand.
Google.
Yeah.
Okay,
There are so
job
many
classification
Jhanavis who
configuration.
share a lot of information. Yeah.
Yeah. So we cannot remember everything, right? We are humans. So
Yeah.
we we will forget. Like even if I don't touch the screen for 2 weeks now,
Ah,
I will get confused where to go, where to.
right.
I'm doing this daily, so I'm like I'm able to
Yeah,
like
you are
okay.
familiar. Especially in
So
the learning stage, for me, it's like overwhelming sometimes. Like, oh my God, why am I not understanding? Why am I not creating the exact thing? Yeah, no worries.
okay, no issue.
Thank you.
Okay. So here,
Okay.
here you find these help portals, right? SAP
Mm-mm.
help.sap. These are actually uh, for, uh, provided by SAP.
Mm-mm.
So here we can these things we can sometimes they give too much information. So all these things are not
Mm-mm.
necessary. How
Yeah,
exist
yeah.
jobs in S4 backend
Mm.
system, all these things are not necessary for us. So my suggestion is okay. Uh, in here, you just come to the self portlet documentation. Okay.
Okay.
You
Wow. Success Factors platform. It's there in the under the HR.
okay. Success factor platform. Okay. So if I come inside this, I'll be able to find. Okay, see, yeah, different things are there, right? Implementing
Yeah.
pick list. So this will have how you have to configure the pick list.
Yeah.
So people profile, how to configure the people profile, how to
Oh,
configure the home page.
okay. Okay.
So when we go into this particular implementation, we'll have a implementation guide. Implementation guide is one thing. Okay.
Okay. Which we
Implementation
can follow
guide,
easily.
SuccessFactors
Okay.
Employee Central.
Okay.
So implementing. So you're able to say this will be on 300 pages. Okay. Just
Yeah.
okay. So if I come here, I'll be able to find all the information working
Okay. Okay.
with foundation objects and see generic
Okay.
objects, MDF foundation objects.
Mm.
See events, creating rules, how to create rules, and all
Yeah.
these things. We'll be able to find from here. Okay. All these are
Mm.
too many concepts, or too many concepts will be here. Okay. We can
Okay.
just take what we want. Okay? Just
Okay.
take what we want from here, and we can. It's just that there won't be like this. Okay, one place where we can find anything like that. There won't be anything here as of success factors. Okay, there will be multiple pages. Okay,
Okay.
there will be people who have written blogs. Okay, for in my case and all uh, blogs only. Okay, if I have any scenario and if I'm stuck somewhere, see this
You
particular
left me
sequence
for the
generation.
blog.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Sequence generation is success factor. We saw that
Okay.
sequence generation, right? That
Okay.
job classification number got auto generated.
Mm. Sequence change. Oh, okay.
Sequence
Sequence.
generation, sequence generation, business. Good. Yes.
Okay.
So how to configure that? So this is a KBA, knowledge based architects. Okay.
Mm. Okay.
So if I come here, see, they are given step by step. You have to
Okay.
first create a sequence object. Okay,
Okay.
then what you have to do? Then I have to this rule. That rule is there, right? Which
Mm.
one? Which I saw. Okay, which we saw. That one we can those things. So this particular blog is not that much clear. They're just asked to. So I have to search for another blog, which is
Yeah.
which I where I can find. So
Okay.
that's how by searching, by googling, by seeing KBs, by seeing
Yeah. 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 The
different.
portal, the health portal.
Yes.
Okay.
Definitely.
Noted.
Okay. From my end also, I'll like try to find if I can get you some documents. Okay.
Yeah.
Any doubts? I'll also be here. Okay.
Okay. No
If
worries.
any
Thank
doubts,
you so
any
much.
point, you just anytime you just you can contact me.
Yeah.
I'll be able.
Yeah. 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 Sure. Thank you.
Okay, sure.
Sorry, I've
Okay.
interrupted you so much.
No. I'm happy that you are asking doubts. Okay, actually. Okay, so
Mm.
here we'll take we can continue now, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Please. Please.
Okay. So many things for country specific they are having. I told
Oh.
right. This pay range will differ from country to country now.
Okay.
So many things they have country specific. Japan, all these things
Oh.
they have. So Japan, UAE. So if I go into this UAE, see the geo zone
Yeah.
is UAE.
Uh,
The legal entity which they have created for this particular legal entity,
675 score. Okay.
and the pay grade is this one.
Yeah. The
And they
midpoint,
mean mm,
minimum pay, maximum pay.
yeah. Then they are meeting the frequency, the currency,
Let's
everything.
see. Okay.
That's it. And if I go to Japan or some different. It will be different. Geo zone is
Okay.
Japan. The point is different. The frequency is different. All these things are different. Okay. That's it. That's nothing much. We that's nothing much. We do with these pay things uh, in Employee Central. Okay. We
Okay.
just maintain the data. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So for
As
this
per the
particular,
information given by the business, we just key in and maintain. Yeah.
yeah, that's it. So these
Okay.
things will be used by other modules to do their configurations. That's it.
Okay.
Our scope and our responsibility is to maintain this data in a proper standard format. Okay.
Mhm.
So that when other modules are coming and asking, uh, we can like we can guide them. Okay, what you're asking will be here. Use this particular thing, and from the that you can fetch this information and use it for your module. Like that, guiding them is our work. That's it.
Why, when do we use this insert new record, like to create more pay range things?
Uh, okay. Insert new record in the sense. See, this particular record is on 01/01/1900. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So some change the businesses are bringing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That okay 24 from 1st of May. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, sorry, this will be in this particular format.
Okay.
Month, day, and year.
Okay.
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 That month, day, and year. That is a standard format that is followed by SAP.
Yeah.
Uh,
That
Month,
makes.
day, and year. So, so business is coming. So from 1st of May, I'm going to make some but a change to this particular pay range. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I click on this particular it's in Europa. Just click this. So I'm going to tell them. So they are telling us from 1st of May, the this particular mid pay is not 5 lakhs, it's 4 lakhs. Okay, minimum pay. Okay.
Okay.
So if I save it now, see there are two records.
Mm-hmm.
So from 1st of May, we can see this particular change has happened. So
Okay.
before that it was 5
Yeah.
lakhs.
5 months. Yeah.
That's the purpose of insert new record.
Okay.
I
Okay.
can I can I can make take action and make correction here itself here, and I can change it here also, but
Okay.
we'll not have a like a record
History.
like
Mm.
history. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
Okay.
Okay. Thanks. Understand.
So the next one is pay grade is completed, pay range is done. Next one is
Component.
pay component. So pay component is just an element of a base the package.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just taking a basic pay
Six
amount
salary.
for an example here. So here you're able to see, right?
Mm.
Basic, they are giving a name, they are giving a description, okay, and the pay component type, where they can either give it as an amount, a percentage, or number. Okay,
Okay.
an amount is by when hiring, they can just just give a blank amount, okay, thousand rupees or 2,000 rupees. That's just the amount,
Okay.
okay. But the percentage is, see, if I give a percentage,
Mm-hmm.
another field is appearing here. So here, this particular thing is what I'm trying. So if I add some other thing here, okay, this is another pay component. Okay, this is another pay component, and what I'm trying to tell here is this
Mm.
particular pay component is a percentage of this particular pay component. Okay. Say this particular pay component has some value 1,000. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
value some 1,000. This is pay component one.
Okay.
pay component 1. And I'm telling pay component 2 is 50% of
P1
pay
component.
component 1. Then this will be 500, right? That's
Okay.
what we are trying to do here.
Okay.
So basic by default, by basic will by standard will maintain it by amount only. But the other things, this HRA, transport, in Saudi and all, there is a law like this HRA should be 25% of his basic salary.
Okay.
And transport should be 10% of his basic salary. So these kind of things we can establish using this percentage. Okay.
Okay.
So whether this is earning or not. So basic is a credit for us, right? We are getting paid, so it's a earning. If it is loan, then it's not a pay. Say this reductions, this insurance reductions and all will have the earning as well.
Okay.
So then the currency. So this value is some default value. I can default this pay by okay, this particular pay component will hold value as 10,000 rupees. Okay, by like that I can default. Okay. Sorry. The frequency is whether it's monthly or yearly or those kind of things. And recurring is right, well it's repeatedly we receive every month basic amount. That's it. So tax treatment is like these all these regular or these are just piece of information we are maintaining. Okay? Whether this particular thing is taxable or not, no taxes for this particular thing. These are just pieces of information. Mostly this max tax and all client won't be required.
Okay.
Because all these taxes and everything they will manage it offline. Okay? All they want is that to have a pay component to record that particular pay of an employee. Okay?
Yeah.
So this override yes is there, right? If I keep the override as no, this particular employee's compensation is here, right?
It won't be displayed there.
No. It will be displayed, but we cannot change it.
Oh, okay. Not editable.
No. So here you can see the pay components, right? Pay component, the amount, the currency, the frequency, everything. So if I keep it as overhead as no, this particular amount I cannot change.
Okay.
This particular amount will be fixed. That's it.
Okay.
Okay.
But generally we have to keep it yes, isn't it?
Yes. We'll keep it as only. So suddenly HR will have some changes. Okay, we are suddenly going to promote this employee.
Yeah.
We're just okay, keep it as some. So display for self-service, no. Yes, if we keep it as no here, no, it won't be visible at all here.
Okay, the employee cannot see it.
Employee cannot see it. That's it. Then this compa planning. This compa planning and all, this is related to compensation model. Payments, deductions, all these are related to compensation models. Compa, war pay, all these things are related to compensation model. So we no need to like bother about this. Okay.
Okay.
So any doubts in the pay component?
No, the pay component, pay range, pay grade, this is all clear.
Okay. Just see the pay component group.
Component group.
Pay component analyst salary. You can see here, these are all different pay components. Okay, different pay components, and I have grouped it inside one pay component group. This is one pay component, one pay component. Okay, these are all separate pay components. Okay, so you see here we are using the pay comp ratio calculation, range penetration calculation. We are just defining it whether this particular pay component group will be used for that or not. That's it. Okay. If we keep this as no now, then in PMG model and compensation model, they won't be able to use this particular pay group to find these calculations. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So that this annualized salary is that right? Here, see, we're able to see this annualized salary.
Yeah.
This annualized salary is only this annualized salary. Okay. So what this particular thing will do now, basically, this all these things we are entering here, right? So this is on a monthly basis. This is on a monthly thing. So it will just change it to like for an annual. For an annual, what is the thing? Like that, it will say it will convert it.
Okay.
That is the main purpose of this particular pay component. Okay, so
Do we use all of this? Like, of course, I know pay range, pay grade, pay component, they're all very important. Pay component group also is equally important.
yes, pay component group is also important. Like because imagine pay component as a complete package. Okay, what is it like? If your basic everything is separate. Okay, basic housing, transport is everything separate. It will not make any meaning, right? Like it has to come all these separate
As a group.
things as a group only is a package, right?
Okay.
So that's what pay component group is. So pay
Okay.
component group is also important. We have to calculate. And one more thing is
Frequency.
okay, frequency. I think it is the last one. Frequency is just monthly. This is also just we define it. See, just we are giving an ID monthly, and this annualization factor is like for annualization per month, 12 months is there, right? That's what they're that's what the annualization factor.
Okay.
If I take some annual thing now, it will be one. See, one. Annually, if I just take some weekly thing now, it will be according to that weekly, 52 weeks.
Okay.
That's it, frequency.
Okay.
Okay. So now you're able to like get an idea of the pay structure, job structure, how we configure that, all that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
One
Yes.
question. I don't know if you have already explained me and I missed it now. So the job classification, I understand, and the pay structure individually, I understand both. But are we linking it somewhere here in this screen?
Yeah.
We're just using the pay
grade.
like correct. So salary grade 05, we are using that, and we don't use anything else, is it? Like everything related to the pay grade, whichever we have just now seen, comes under this salary grade 05.
It will not come under this. There will be no hierarchy. Okay. For pay structure, there will be no hierarchy. Okay. This will come under this like that. Okay. See, this is pay grade. I will create separately. Okay. And the pay range. What will I do now?
So do we assign this pay range somewhere? Is that my question?
No, we'll not assign it. We'll just define it here. Okay, we'll just create it here, and I'm just making a link by saying, okay, for this
Yeah.
pay range, this is the
It's
pay grade.
the
Okay, when creating
this
it.
will be used by this pay range will be used by the by another module people.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, like payroll and onboarding team or whoever.
Yeah, those people.
Oh, okay, can understand.
So there will be connections, okay, but
Mm,
there will be no hierarchy for pay structure. Okay,
mm, mm,
okay.
mm,
Like we are telling, like legal entity under legal entity, business unit will be there. Under business unit division, like that hierarchy for pay structure, there will be nothing. Okay,
okay.
there will be linkages. Okay, see, frequency I created somewhere separately. I'm
Yeah.
coming and placing it here,
Mm.
right? You will understand now.
Now,
And like that's it. We are just creating it separately. We create it and we'll use it. We'll just establish a link by just adding it. Okay.
okay. In the pay range. Okay.
Okay. Is it clear now?
Yeah, it's clear. With this, have we done the pay, job and pay, job
Yes, job
classification?
and pay done.
Okay.
I'll just now show you how we are will be creating a position. Okay.
Mm,
I'll be creating a position.
okay.
Creating position, we can do it in three different places.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, three different places we can do it. Okay. One,
Okay.
the first one is this one, manage data. We can
Okay.
come here and search for position, and we can just create it here. Okay,
Okay.
manage data, create position. So here we can just come and maintain the office. And one more transaction is manage positions.
Mm,
Okay, manage positions. So manage positions. See, manage data. If I click on this drop down, see all these things I'm seeing here, right?
mm,
But if I click on this drop down, only position related. That's it. Manage position, only position related thing will come. Okay.
mm,
And one more thing here, the thing is, if I make any change in here, okay,
mm,
where using this manage position transactions, it will
mm,
be automatically synced with the job information of the employee.
mm.
Okay. So if I'm making some changes using manage data, okay, manage data, I'm just changing the employee class, okay,
Mm.
employee class, employee class to some apprentice or assignment, okay. So this particular same employee class will be in the job information of an employee also. Okay.
Okay. Employee
Class,
class.
ah,
There.
good. Employee class is here, right?
Yeah.
So this particular employee class, the thing is, when I make the change here in the manage data, it'll
Okay.
this particular job information will not auto update. Okay,
Mm,
some
mm.
positions, these informations are coming from position only. But
Okay.
when I make some change in the position, it should auto update here, right?
Yeah.
But it will not happen if I make the correct change using managed data.
Okay.
But if I make the change using managed position, it will auto update.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, that is the main difference between this
Manage data.
managed data and managed
And
positions.
okay.
Other than that, no other differences here. And one
Okay.
more place is uh, we saw the org chart, right?
Mm,
Org
mm, mm.
chart. object. And here position object you can see it.
Position object.
Position object. So I can copy this particular position code from here and position object. Position. I can search.
Okay.
Okay. See the position is I can click it here.
Yeah.
For now, the position known like the position is not occupied. It's empty. If I go on level up, see these positions are occupied by people.
Yeah.
These people are occupying the position. So I can like to be hired from see this position management. Basically, this is position management. The HR will come and see. Okay, if you are a HR, okay, you are coming and seeing what you will be able to understand here. Okay, under this particular person, Clara, there is an open position. Okay, that is to be hired. Okay, that is to be hired. So I can just click on here. Okay, from here I can just see all these details. All these details. I can copy a position, these job requisitions and all. It is related to RCM model, recruitment model. Okay. So add a peer position and all. I can create new positions here. Okay, if I add peer position. Okay.
Similarly, one more position.
Position creation is the same screen as this one, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the same screen as that. So peer position is the same level.
Yeah.
The same way, I can create a lower level position.
Okay.
Lower level position. For Clara, these are lower level positions.
Yeah.
Right. For sales manager, these are lower level positions. For account executive, I can create another lower level position.
Okay.
Like that. Just a hierarchy, maintaining a hierarchy.
Sure.
Okay.
Position hierarchy.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
See, from here also you can, these icons are you are able to see, right? Here also you can add position. Again,
okay.
Again it will come here. Again the same screen.
Okay.
And if you want to hire some person for this particular position, you can click on this particular icon, add new employee. So this will go to this screen. This is the hire screen. Okay. This is where the HR will come and hire a new employee.
Okay.
By entering all the details.
Their basic
details, job details, all these details. The HR. So when the HR is seeing, okay, there is an open position there, they can just click on this particular icon. From here they can find okay. From here they can get the details of the open position, right? The position title, the division department, everything they can get. So then they can just click on this particular icon, add new employee, and they can go and hire an employee for this particular open position.
Yeah.
You're able to connect it, right?
Yeah.
So basically, this is position management. The employee, the HR is able to have an idea. Okay, these are open positions. These are filled positions. Okay, and here they can see position history also. Okay, when the last change has happened. The last change has happened 7 years ago. Okay. The incumbent detail. Incumbent is basically the position who's the person who's holding the particular position. Okay. See, Janet is assigned to this particular position on January 1st. That's it. See, all these informations we can see from this position object.
So, Joshua, this screen will be available for the recruitment team or the HR team, right? This screen.
Yes. It will be.
Okay.
We can find anything like all from right from the top, right
Mm.
from the top, from the CEO level question, how it's getting drilled down and everything. So these many questions are there in the organization.
Yeah.
It will keep on get going. See, from CEO, president, chief, all these things, and all these from down level of them,
Mm.
down, down
Yeah.
level, down. We keep on going.
Mm.
It is same as the org structure only,
Mm.
but
Mm.
it's a position. Okay,
Mm.
position object, position
Yeah.
object, or structure.
Mm.
By seeing this, you'll be able to understand, right? Okay, for
Yes.
Mark, who's the line manager? Is
Yeah.
Francis.
Yeah.
For Mark, Francis is the line manager. For Francis, who's the line manager? This particular person, Sarah.
Yeah.
So all these informations we'll be able to find it here.
Okay.
Okay, so you have to you can have understanding of question, like question in and out. If you want to know something, you can come
Mm.
and see in the question of our chat.
Okay. Possession object. Okay.
So we can search using people also. So
Mm.
Sarah is here, right? So
Yeah.
Davis. Sarah Davis is here. Okay,
Yeah.
I can search using, if I search like this, see,
Ah,
I'm able to find.
whereas our chat will come out.
Yes, that's
Okay.
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 So now you understand like why we are using a position
Mm.
and
Yes.
how to manage a position.
Yes.
Okay, great.
And there are so
So
many places where we can manage a position. Like three, four.
yeah,
Okay.
manage data, manage position, and then the org chart.
Yeah.
Just three.
Okay.
Okay, just I'll just show. Classification,
Um,
classification. Yes, yes, yes.
Nothing.
Sorry.
So can we end the class after this job classification or like whatever positions we are learning, and then we can continue the class in the evening if you're free, like not evening, you're 1:30
1:30.
or 2.
Mm, yeah, okay, sure. Actually, today I'm working. Today is not a
Oh,
weekend
okay,
for
okay.
me.
Oh, then no
Why?
problem. It's okay.
Why
Oh,
weekend?
oh yeah, yeah, I
Okay.
understand. No, 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 no worries. We can just continue. It's okay.
Okay. Time.
So you work for the Saudi client, so you have to work on Sunday.
We can continue, but maybe if you want to have some more sessions or have your doubt clarified, like at the evening by some 6 or 6:30, 6:30 my timing, then it must
Mhm.
be eight for you, right? Or it's too little
9,
late.
9.
Okay, 9. Okay, it's late. Okay
No
then.
problem. Okay. Yeah, I understand Saturdays are the best days. Uh,
Yeah, I'm working for Saudi clients,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
so
I
for
understand.
them Friday, Saturday.
Sunday, yeah, Sunday is a working day for them.
Okay, so I'll just show you how we create a new question. Okay.
Mm.
So this is the job classification we have created. We'll use this same job classification to create a question.
Okay.
Create a position. So this particular question we're going to keep it as 010119. Okay.
Mm.
So this job classification code, I'm having it in hand.
Mm.
Just copying it. And this is job code and job classification, both are the same.
Mm.
There's no both are just paste. Paste. Okay. So I'm able to get the job classification. Okay. just see the screen now. Okay, everything, all the fields are blank. Okay? All the fields are blank. Just no selection, like that. See when I, but see what happens when I select this particular job. See, job title, position title,
Auto, yeah.
and the employee class.
Employee class,
All
pay
these
grade.
are maintained here there.
Yeah.
And pay grade, the job level, and the all these informations we have maintained here. You can see here, right? All these informations are coming from the employees, the particular job classification. Okay. So this change, this particular changes. This is nothing. This is this is blank because they have kept it blank. This change reason is basically when we are creating a new position, which is we are creating new position, right? The reason is new position creation, right? But when we are coming and updating a position, it's updating a position. That's the reason, right? So it will change automatically like that. So here this doesn't matter. Okay, we just leave it like that.
Okay.
So the FTE, I'm going to maintain it as one. So FTE is basically full-time equivalent.
Yeah.
Basic full-time equivalent. So an employee's weekly working hours is 40. Okay. Weekly working hours is 40. My standard, the weekly working hours is 40. And the employee is also working for 40 hours. Okay. This is standard weekly hours. Okay. Standard week hours is 40. The employee's week hours is also, if it is equal to 40, then the FTE will be equal to 1.
Okay.
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 This FTE is also used to note whether this employee is a full-time employee or part-time employee. Okay. So when we tell someone as a part-time employee, like they are only working for half of the hours, or like the 8 hours they have to work, but they're not working for 8 hours, but they're working for some 4 hours.
Okay.
Then they are part-time employees, right? But full-time employees will work for the whole 8 hours. So when in case of part-time employees, this particular thing will be 20, right?
Yeah.
So this particular
Half
FTE
the
will
point
change.
5.
So by this we can by this also we can find whether the particular employee is a part-time employee or full-time employee. All this information you can find.
Yeah.
Okay. So mass position. This is also another one thing. Okay. If I keep this as yes. Okay. Say in some industrial companies, industry companies,
Manufacturing
industrial
industry.
companies, manufacturing. Okay. There will be electricians. Okay. There will be electricians. There will be plumbers. All these are blue collared employees, right?
Yeah.
Blue collared workers.
Yeah.
So there is a requirement. There is a requirement that I need 100 electricians. Okay, 100 electricians and 100 plumbers. Okay, and for these 100, they have to process the payment, right? And for all these, so 100 employees have worked, we have to record it in the system also. Okay. So what they will do now, they will create one position as mass position. Okay, mass position, and for 100 electricians, electrician, they will use one position. Okay.
Yeah.
One position for 100 electricians. So this is basically, this is the concept of this mass position. Okay. When we are using one position to accommodate more than one employee. Okay. When you are using when one particular position is held by more than one employee, it's called a mass push.
Yeah.
This is usually the other consulting firms. Okay. Consulting firms, IT solutions. The people who work here are called white collar workers, right?
Yeah.
White. So in case of these employees, there will be like one position, one employee. Okay, it will be like say one position, one employee only will be good. Okay, so yeah, these kind of things will also happen. This is one kind of scenario which we might face when we are configuring for a particular industry.
Okay.
So all these things are there. The critical position is just to like just to categorize whether this particular position is important position or not, whether it's an urgent hire or not, like those kind of things. Okay.
Okay.
This position incumbent, we can even search. This is just a user field. We can search for a user here. Okay?
Yeah.
But yeah. But this we would be all these things also we can modify. Okay.
Okay.
We can remove how we removed here in the job classification, right? Like we went to the object and made the inside the details and made it not visible. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Like this for the position also there will be object position.
Then we can remove certain fields.
Yes, that's it. Okay. So parent position. Okay. Parent position. You remember this org chart, right? For this particular position, this is the parent position.
Yeah.
Correct. So this position, this is the parent position. That's what they are asking here. What is the parent position? Position. HR administrator. HR administrator is the parent position for this particular position. Okay.
Yeah.
And to be hired should be yes when you are creating a new position. Okay. If it is no, then you'll not be able to hire a person to that particular position.
Okay.
Okay. So it's kind of a flag.
Yeah.
It's a flag whether the particular position is occupied or not. We can say if it is yes, then it's not occupied. We can hire an employee to that position. If it is no, then we can hire. And all these details, who is recruiting, and all these informations, and we can also maintain the structure. Okay, the company structure that we created is right. We can. Don't use this one. Sales, side sales, direct sales, side direct sales. There is no department. So here you are able to see this, right? I've selected sales. I selected direct sales. So when I'm selecting sales, only the divisions that are under this particular business unit is coming. You have to see it. So if I change it to some retail, see the divisions that are under the retail are coming. So this one we have this one also this is one thing we have to configure. I'll tell you where we have got that. So this thing is there, right? The position object. See, division, business company, business unit, division, and department. So these are the org structure fields, right? Org structure fields. So if I come and say this, see, you're able to see this particular one things there, right? Because of this particular line only, we are able to achieve that. When I'm selecting one division, only the departments that are under the division is coming. Because of this, basically what I'm trying to tell here now, this is a field criteria. So what I'm trying to tell now, like this department, okay, this two relationship is there, right? Two relationship. First two division. This first two division is basically the relationship. Okay, first two division is basically the relationship. So from this particular relationship, I'm telling if the department is associated with the division I've selected, then bring only those departments. I'm telling. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Like it's not maintained for any person. Just use some person. And one more thing. You see this matrix questions, right? Matrix questions are like all these other. So an employee will not will have only so one employee will not have only one manager, right? They will have so in case if you are working on two projects, okay, at the same time, so each project is managed by different managers, then both of them are your manager, right? Both of them are your managers. And from HR end, you'll have a manager like your Spock. Okay, if any HR related activities, you can contact that particular person like that. So those kind of relationships also we can maintain from. So HR manager for HR manager, who's the HR for me? I can maintain it here. Okay, and any additional manager. So this particular person will be working on two projects. I'm just giving some another additional manager for him. Okay, so this is matrix question. Okay, so basically a position an employee will have more than one manager at the same time. And if we want to, we have to maintain somewhere in the system, right? At that case, we use matrix question. Okay. So I'll just copy this particular question code. So exactly. So effective from today, I'm going to change the position of job. Okay, we'll review some questions that are already here. Okay, so you're able to see this particular question, right? Which Jack is currently holding. Okay, this is development manager. So from development manager, I'm going to change this position as development analyst lead. Okay. So, position may be assigned only to one employer. See,
Yeah.
this error is coming because I go to this particular position,
Mm.
the FTE will be 1.
Yeah.
The mass questions will be no. This is the question. So
Yeah.
FTE is 1, mass question is 0. So only one employee can be completed.
Mm.
So, okay, let's select some other question. This one selected. See, when I change the position, this will see it got automatically it's changed. The supervisor, the title. So it's getting auto changed, right?
Mm.
This is what is called propagation.
Mm.
So propagation is, so when I am just entering the position here.
Mm.
When I'm entering the position, the details from the position from what this position, the details from what this position is having, like is having, is getting auto populated into the job information fields.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm.
This is called propagation.
Propagation.
Propagation. Yeah. So propagation rules are like actually a very important thing because I told the sync right earlier
Mm.
when they make any changes using managed positions, it will be automatically synced to the job information. That particular sync is happening only because of a propagation rule. Okay?
Mm.
I'll show you where we'll define the propagation rule. So basically, this is propagation. When I change, so when I enter when I enter a position, all these things should be auto populated. Okay? That is propagation.
Okay.
Okay. So now, now you'll be seeing another new transaction. Okay, that is manage business configuration.
Okay.
Manage business configuration.
Is it related to the job and positions?
Exactly.
Ah.
So it's related to job, not position.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm.
So here you are able to see all these things, right? Compensation information, email, emergency contact. All these are employee data.
Okay.
Right? Employee data, the data that is an employee that an employee has. So anything that is related to employee data to come to this particular transaction, manage business configuration. Okay, where you can find, see, job information is here. Inside job information, you can find all these fields. See, position, company, business unit, division, department, all these things are here. So what should happen? So if I change anything in the job information, I mean, if I change anything in change the position, okay, if I change the position in the job information, all these fields should be changed automatically according to the position.
Okay.
Right. So that should happen when I change it, right?
Yeah.
So earlier we saw on save like that.
Yeah.
Right. So on change rule, where we'll define it now? We'll define it in the field level.
Okay.
On change rules will be defined on field levels. So the rule should be triggered when I change the position. So I'm defining the rule inside the position. Inside the position, if I come down, see, trigger rules.
Okay.
Trigger rules.
On change, job information.
On change, position to job propagation.
Okay.
So if I come inside this. See, I've just given a condition that if position is not equal to null, it is not empty, then job information dot location, that is this location, job information dot location should be equal to position. In position, I defined a location, right? This location.
Okay. Okay.
Job information dot location is equal to job information dot position dot location.
Okay.
Okay. Whatever is inside the position, the location that is inside the position should be
equal to the job information location.
That's it. Okay. Same way, business unit. Position dot business unit is equal to job information dot business unit.
Okay.
Position dot division.
This is the link between the job and the position.
Exactly. That's it. That's it. Okay. So if I want, here I can, if you click on add in a expression, another icon here.
We can add another statement. Sit.
Job information. So many other things are also here. Job entry date. Job entry date will be like the job entry date will be. Job entry date is the position creation date, right? So inside the job information, you can see the position, right? Position. So I click on plus. So see, I'm coming here. Inside job information, I can see the position. I'm clicking on plus.
Yeah, extend.
It's expanding. So start date.
Okay.
So the position when it's starting. The position start date will be the entry date.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the position. This is how you get this job information dot position dot something.
Okay.
Okay. That's it. This is propagation rule.
Okay.
Yeah, you have created a position, and when you are using the created position to hire some employee or modify some existing employee's job information, by just entering the position in the job information, all the other fields will auto-populate. This is propagation.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
So now you know pay structure. Now you know how pay structure is connected to job structure, and how job structure is connected to position, and how position is connected to employees' job information.
Okay.
And propagation too also we have seen. Okay.